What's up with you? What's up with you, man? We had a power outage or something. Trees knocking down power lines. Hold up. Trees knocking down the power lines, man. So we had to cut the other one a little short. We see that Viola Davis has came in, chimed out, and said, we don't want your apology. She's telling Target, we don't want your apology. We're tired of your excuses. She's using her platform, her power to show, taking a chance with her career too. Oscar winning actress Viola Davis comes out and says, we don't accept your apology. You continue to mess up. You don't learn from your mistakes. And we deserve to be treated fairly. And she's risking, being turned on by the people. Hats off to that sister, man. A sister who's spoken out in the past about colorism, in the past for what she felt like injustice against her because of her skin tone, because of her race, not being able to get acting jobs, not being able to read scripts. And she's internalized that, and she's just trying to spread the message. And perhaps it's a sensitive issue for her, Viola Davis, perhaps because she's on ground zero. And, we don't know. You just can't look out there. Maybe you don't care. And there are people, I've seen some of the podcasters on YouTube, they don't care. You don't care. This means nothing to you, right? Well, you're not Viola Davis. You haven't won an Oscar. You're not in a position to guide the community. You know what I'm saying? Who cares what you think? Viola is taking a chance. She's overturning the status quo. She's refusing to give in. Dark chocolate sister. I mean, a dog, one of them dog berries. We was talking about Storm. Or you want that dog cherry, that dark cherry sister. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And we've moved beyond it. And I was listening to some of those sisters, and they make a good point. They were saying erasure. They were saying, their skin tones. You looking at erasure, people not showing them on the television, people not showing them, and when they chose the actress for Storm, they went with a caramel sister, lighter skinned sister. They didn't go for a dark cherry sister. And Viola's a dark skinned woman. And she's speaking from personal pain. She's speaking from being denied scripts, being denied, period, just denied. People turning their backs on her, people trying to dissuade her from trying to be an actress. You don't need to be an actress. And, so Target goes out again and they screw up again. $1 billion company Target disrespects black people. And they try to put the old our bad, and she's saying no. And she's telling the community, we're going to refuse your apology. We don't want your apology. We don't care how much you believe that you made a mistake. We've had it. And she's had it. And then I say it's a personal journey. Some people, I'm going to be for real. I'm happy the sister's getting involved in this. I'm happy she's taking this she's taking the mantle on this. When you saw her in The Woman's King, when she played the role of the Woman's King, she was a African warrior defending her tribe from enslavers, from people trying to destroy her tribe. And in that movie, you can see in her portrayal as the woman's king, she fought off a lot of resistance. And my thing is more or less, I think now me, I'm a little bit different. I probably accept the apology, but I haven't been discriminated against by Hollywood. I haven't been mistreated by Hollywood. I haven't been skipped over for roles by Hollywood. And she suffered to a certain degree, and she has a larger voice than mine, man. So she can make a change. She can teach Target and the other companies and corporations who refuse to change that there's a better way, man. There's a better way. Viola Davis rejects the apology by Target. You've shown us you're not on our side. Let me get the exact quote, what she says. Exactly. She says, Target, I do not accept your apology. I do not believe that you understand the impact, the pain, the dehumanization of the above. These images laid the foundation and the ideology for every atrocity that has been committed against my people. We matter. You have shown us that you are not on our side. And there's a picture of the image, the Halloween costume, the little kid doing the Jim Crow pose with the extra stuff, whatever the makeup. I mean the face. I don't know what you call that. I don't know that if that's a mask. It's a mask with a mouth painted on it and a hat. And this type of imagery is what leads to the destruction of a lot of black people. It's a mocking. It's a mocking. They mock black people for being black. They mock you for you suffer discrimination and they mock you for it. It's your fault. Why is it your fault? It's your fault that we are discriminating against you. So if I was not a dark-skinned black person, you wouldn't discriminate? No. So it's a mocking. And that's what that image is for. That's why they put that kid in that Halloween costume. They did that to mock black people. They did it, and black people now have an opportunity to make them pay for it. We have Oscar award-winning actress Viola Davis speaking out. Opportunity for her to go on talk shows, do her rounds. I think she has a book where she expresses the same types of disappointments with the industry. And we would think in 2026 we wouldn't be having the same conversation over and over and over again. And of course, there's the typical Negroes who say, look the other way. This is no big deal. I'm looking at some of these comments. She's saying, Target is trying to pour gas on the fire of racism. These companies spends hours coming up with these ideas and ways to dehumanize blacks. They market these goods and services to their customers, and these customers buy them so they can mock black people. I saw a group of people talking about they're going to buy a lot of those. They want that costume for themselves. It's crazy, man. They will not leave us alone. They will not let black people live and let live. They just can't do it. They refuse to leave us alone. They they're peeking through our windows. They're following us as we drive about our lives. They're looking at us. They're watching us. They're watching us. They will not let us alone. You look at Target, this, and they did it again and they do it again. And Viola, I mean, I'm a little bit different. I don't expect much from her. I mean, considering she's an actress, she did win an Oscar. She did win an Oscar. She's an Oscar award winning actress. So I don't belittle it either. But is it enough? Can she send a message strong enough to make these corporations stop making fun of us? Stop laughing at us, stop mocking us, stop disrespecting us. Can she do it? She's trying, man. And I'm looking at her. I'm looking at the comments. They're just coming in. She's trying, man, doubling down. Target's doubling down. This is why diversity matters. DEI matters. This is a pattern of behavior. Target never apologized. They never wanted to change. They're standing 10 toes down on racism. They're standing on our humanity. Who authorized this? It's sad, man. No, I'm serious. This is a sad comic section. No, for me, I don't want to it's pretty wide. What is it? How many comments? 3,000 comments. And it's sad to read these comments, and people are feeling so disappointed. Who actually authorized this, and how many people did this go through to even get a design shape and sell this? This is wow. I protect my children from this type of imagery, and Target forces this into our lives. When you talk about the aisles, you're just going into shop. Your child goes to play with the toys, and on the way to the toys, there's this image of a child in a Jim Crow outfit with that just to, and the kid's going to come to you and want to know, can you explain this? Can you explain this, mommy? What's this? Why is he doing that? What's going on? What's wrong with him? And of course, you get the Negroes who are going to look the other way like they always do. They're going to blame the child. They're going to tell him, you're seeing things. Oh, that don't mean nothing. You're saying stuff, and that's the type of lack of respect and pride they have for themselves. They have no pride. No pride. At every turn, they make excuses. They point fingers. It's imaginary. You're seeing things. They ignore it. And that's the way you had to exist during slavery. You had to literally live in a fantasy world. When someone would do you wrong, you had to just accept it. And then, making sometimes, man, it's just sad, man. It's sad when you think about it. Damn, man. You know what I'm saying? Sad black people, they can't do nothing, man. You look outside your windowsill, someone's peeking in your windows. They're trailing you in your cars. They're following you in stores. They're looking on your phone from behind. They're just watching you. And then they mock and make fun and challenge you to be quiet and accept it. And this is what we're doing, man. This is Oscar Award winning actress Viola Davis taking a stand, and America gets a hero. This is a hero, in my opinion. She's refusing to just sit back and ignore this. And I get a check, I got money, I got a couple of million. I still want to be in this movie. I don't want to upset the apple cart. I don't want to get out of line. I know my place. Dark-skinned sister, I'm suffering already, but she cares about her people, man. And I'd say that she shouldn't have to do this. I would say that she just shouldn't have to do it, man. And nobody should have to do this. This woman has a right to be who she is. This woman has a right, man, and beauty comes in all colors. You know, I was one of the first people that talked about Storm. I said they needed a darker sister. I said they needed a dark Jerry sister for Storm. This was an opportunity to do it, and and Marvel chose not to do it. Marvel chose not to do it, man. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do, man. Someone says this is not a mistake. Not a single human can look at this and not understand what the hell this represents. I don't care if it's the only store in the city. I'm not setting foot in Target. That's what I'm saying. You instead of enjoying your American way of life, you have to the stores black people have to dodge and pass and go further down. And if you're on foot, you gotta walk further down. In 2026, you just simply want to live. And these stores won't stop sticking images of black people, harassing black people, following black people. You know, and I say that I'm exaggerating, but peeking through your window. I mean, like, damn, can a black person just live? You look at the door, there's someone peeking through the curtains. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are you peeking at? You know, I'm just living just like you. I can't just live in my house. And it seems like that, man. It seems like you're being watched and stalked and harassed and violated. And one of our actresses, Oscar award winning Viola Davis, is stepping out on the fray, man, and risking her career. And it's sad too. Black people don't see that she's doing this for you. She's doing this for us. She's doing this to make us a better place, make us a better country. And I know it upsets a lot of you Negroes. You Negroes are scared. You Negroes walk into your homes and you get under the blankets. You live in fear and you don't want to make any waves. You're afraid. I know. I see you on these podcasts. You Negroes are terrified of challenging racism. Yeah, just even the thought of that. And Viola, you're probably mad at Viola because you don't want her doing that. You know, this is the old typical Negro. I don't know. Let me say this to the people listening. This is what the Negroes do. This is what they do. No, I'm serious. This is what they do. They stand to the side and they be like, hey, man, you could be at the job. I've been on jobs. I've been on jobs, man. It's about 10 black people there. And it's about 70 white people. And some black person will say something or they'll have a problem. And we'll collectively, we'll say, hey, man, don't do this, man. I've been working here for this long. And man, yeah, they do this sometimes, man. But if you do this, man, they just gonna take it out on us. And yeah, man, I'm saying this is for real. If you say something, man, they gonna take it out on us, man. I might lose my job. So just take it, man. And a lot of times you just take it, man, because you don't want nothing to happen to that person. You don't. So and we come on these YouTubes and you got, of course, the dudes on here, the guys chasing a bag and they make every excuse. They were the ones that said Obama was a Kenyan. He wasn't born in America. They were the same ones. They hate anything black people do. They're against it. They were anti-black. They don't believe in black people being free. And you see them, they come on their podcast, they make fun of black people, you know, and they get real popular. We talked about the Hodge twins. They get real popular doing it, man. You know, they just having a color, just being ignorant to the racism and pretending and giggling and goofing and goofy giggles, you know, man, goofy giggling in the face of racism instead of the Dr. Kings, the Malcolm X, and the ones before him, the Mega Evers. He was shot. They shot that man in his driveway because he wanted to be treated fair. In a time of racism, they shot the brother. He didn't do nothing wrong, man. He wanted to be treated fair. Like trying to vote. You show up to vote, and they get mad and try to humiliate you, try to teach you a lesson, Negro. You don't belong in no voting booth. And we see that with Trump right now. Trump's doing that. He's hiding behind the Supreme Court, but that's what he's doing, voter suppression. That's what he's doing. And he's paid a lot of Negro a bag of nickels. You can see them. They're telling you not to go vote. He's paid these Negroes a bag of nickels. And that's the thing about it. I mean this. Man, they don't get in no money, man. When you look at what the Elon and stuff and a trillionaire, and Trump wants to give $2 billion to the Jan 6 people, that's some money. They pay these Negroes a bag of nickels. And they make podcasts, don't go vote. And you see them, what they're doing. Voter suppression, brother. That's voter suppression. They paying these Negroes a bag of nickels. And, it's sad. It's sad, but it's the truth. And Viola Davis thank you, Viola. Thank you. And somebody's got to do it. You're sacrificing yourself for the people. You're sacrificing for us. Thank you. Thank you, Viola. There's children right now, age 8, and you're making this place better. Maybe 20 years from now, they'll read about Viola Davis doing everything she could to try to show Target they're wrong, going against the wave of people who want to make excuses for racism. Viola cares. If nobody cares, we know Viola cares. Now, I don't know what that's worth because, like I said, how we are. I don't know if we value that. I don't know. I don't know how much we value that. But we cares. Viola cares if nobody cares. Like the stream, bro. He is doing voter suppression. What's up with these dudes, man? Every time you look up, man, what's up with that's called voter suppression, brother? He says, dude, to be honest, I don't think Jim Crow when I first saw it, but side by side, I think like, oh yeah, it's really ugly, but why isn't the costume in colorful clown colors? Well, that Halloween, black and orange is traditional Halloween colors. You got to remember that's a Halloween costume. Oh, they took off some other things. I think the Chinese put some, Amazon had to take down some stuff, man. Man, some of the stuff they put up, they was using racial names, and they had a doll up there that they had took down, and they were making all types of racial, just, man, and you do think that we've gotten beyond that till you realize we just haven't gotten beyond this stuff. This is not something that we've learned our way about. What's up with you, Brian? I don't believe they can turn on her. This is blatant disorderly conduct from Target. But she's complained about scripts, man. Look, we got to be for real, man. We got to stop playing this game. Okay? She's complained about lack of scripts. She's complained about in her acting career how she felt like she was passed over for scripts. There was movies that she wasn't offered the part. There was a love interest. We need a woman to play the love interest of this character. They didn't offer her the part. She shares an agent with several other actresses, and she would find out, that they were looking for a female love interest, but We chose these particular ones, and she wasn't offered the job. She was not offered the job, a chance to change, a chance for us to learn and grow. And Viola Davis has spoken out, and she's going to get a lot more attention than I would or you would, and so I appreciate her doing it. And maybe Target, um, maybe Target can do something. Maybe they can sit down with her. Maybe some of the execs, maybe they respect her. Maybe they say we don't care about these customers, but let's listen to Viola. Viola's got something to say. A couple of people, Viola, a couple of other actors, actresses, they sit down and they do a session where they teach and they learn, and it helps us grow. And we together, diversity, man, unity. We learn from each other. We grow. We become. And I know it's a bad word. They don't want to do it. We know that. But we matter, man. We matter. We matter. Target issues a public apology after pulling an offensive children's Halloween costume from its shelves. We got this one wrong. They publicly said we got this one wrong. The costume resembles a racist minstrel show imagery. It's saying it right here. Viola Davis slams Target's apology after stores pull offensive kids Halloween, and New York Times, Washington Post, they're picking up Viola Davis. She's risking her career. She could be blackballed by Hollywood. She's risking her future. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know which way to go. I don't. I just don't know which way to go. Because we've had these same conversations, and within a year, Target is back at it. It's like the minute we turn our back, they're posting Jim Crow. They're posting images from the South and Civil War. They're posting these images. As soon as we walk out the door, you talk to them for 2 hours, you turn to leave, and they post it. They back to posting. And it's like, what are you doing? Are you trying? Do you have no respect for us? Is this, you're just going through the motions? You listen to us and we walk out the room and then you make fun of us. Man. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't realize the struggle of being a black person in America. It's not as easy as you think it is. I know people want to downplay it. And that's the thing, man. You downplay it, you look the other way, you don't pay attention to it. But that doesn't work. Ignoring it doesn't work. You have to call it out, man. You got to point it out. And there should be some type of punitive process with Target. And I suggested handing out, and you could use your driver's license. If your driver's license say you are a black person, you hand that person $1,000 voucher, not money, a voucher to shop in the store and to show us that you do care. I mean, let it hurt your pockets. Let it hurt your pockets. And I know that's roughly, I mean, it would have to be something Viola and a few of her people can sit down and hammer out. $1,000 voucher to black customers. How you know they're black? Their driver's license. If it says they're black on their driver's license, they can get the voucher. Well, what about the white people who go, what about them? They can put them on. I don't care. They need to pay for this. If somebody wants to lie or do something to try to get the voucher, who cares? All right? That's Target's problem. That ain't my problem. But they need to pay a price in a way that they think, again, they think twice about doing something like this. And we've become so used to it, man, we immediately dismiss it. It don't, in a moment's notice, we're going to just dismiss it. In a moment, we're going to look the other way. Says Target should never ever have a black customer inside their store. F their $1,000 voucher. Well, I mean, we're different on that one, brother. I'd take the voucher. I mean, you don't have to take it though. You don't. I mean, you can say whatever you want to say. I'd take it. I have no problem taking it. And you say, what are they gonna learn? What are they gonna learn? No, you tell me, what are they gonna learn? With all of this apologies, and they gonna hire the same black people they gave that money to last year, 30 churches, organizations associated with black businesses, and organizations associated with human rights and all of this stuff. And what do? They go and do the same thing that they claim they had learned their lesson about. Yeah, $1,000 voucher. Just show up with your driver's license. Boom, you get $1,000 voucher. You get to shop. You can go in there and get you $1,000 worth of merchandise. If you go over 1,000, you just pay for it. And that an apology, that's what I'm talking about. Show us that you are really sorry. And this is the good thing about that. The people who say they didn't do nothing wrong, the people who say Target don't owe me nothing, and Target didn't do nothing wrong, and you making a big deal about nothing. This is the way. It's a free world, man. You don't have to go. That's how you show that. That's how you show you don't care. You say, yeah, they're offering $1,000 at Target, but I don't agree that they did anything wrong like that, and I don't want nothing from. That's how you do that. You don't try to stop the other people from going to get something if they want to atone. And I'm just throwing something out there. I'm saying there's things they can do. And it's not about no money. There's things they can do. They have merchandise. There are things they can do. That's up to them, but there are things they can do. There you go. Lala says, well, he don't want it. He don't want it. But then if you know, I mean, I don't understand why you guys are acting that about a voucher. I take it. Is it enough? I don't know what you mean. Collectively, yeah, it is enough. Collectively to the 50 million blacks in America, it's enough. $1,000? It's enough. It's enough. And they can't make up for everything, man. They made one mistake. They had one picture. They can't make up for everything that's went wrong in America. Like the stream, brother. And then Target does something like this, and immediately the people come out of the woodworks and say, y'all see racism in everything. No, we don't. We don't see racism in everything. Not at all. We do not. We do not see racism in everything. Viola Davis, award-winning, Oscar-winning actress, has decided to use her platform, has to use her power to try to help us and help you, all of you. Help me. And teach us about pride and It's okay to be a dark-skinned chocolate sister, and we deserve respect, all of us. I think I'm going to watch The Women's King or Woman's King. I think I'll watch that probably next chance I have a little free time. I think I'll pay her back in support of her product. I think Fences. No, it won't be. I'll watch Fences. Yeah, that's where she won the Oscar. Denzel Washington in Fences. Yeah, as much I'm gonna be for as much as I can. I mean, I really don't have that much free time, and I probably watch about first 25 minutes of it, maybe. She's in the what you call the Marvel movie, whatever the one that Will Smith was in. I don't know the name of it. I don't know what they call those things. Will Smith and Joker or whatever. Man, what I don't know the name of that. What was that movie? I don't know. She's in that movie though. And say how to get away with yeah. She's an actress. Yeah, I know. Look, I got let me say something to you about her. I got no problem with her, right? But not my thing though. She's not she's not my thing. That's all. But I do respect her for coming out and trying to help. I do respect her for that. She doesn't have to do this. She doesn't have to do it. Yep. Some people believe the apology is fake and it's becoming almost like printed. It's already the apology is made before the claim is made. They already got an apology ready to send to emails, to send to the press, and then a week later someone sees why they put that out there. Um, yeah, you know what, Lala, I don't agree with that. She's the black Meryl Streep. I just disagree with that. I mean, she's okay. Um, and that's the thing about this stuff, man, because you get into, where the person who will hold up the flag for freedom may not be the best. I don't even know how to say it, man. I mean, look, I'm glad she's doing this, but as far as what I look at in films and movie, I just don't, not my thing. I mean, just a lot of her roles, they're just not my thing. Not nothing wrong with it. I did see the Women's King though. I think back when it came out, I think I saw it on stream. I think I saw it on Amazon. It was okay. It was okay movie. It was out of a score of 10. It was a 5. It wasn't nothing to write home about. It was a 5. I'm so sick of these people, man. Get your ass off my channel. These dudes are so cowardly, bro. They try to tell you what to say on a YouTube channel. They literally try to tell you what to say. These are my opinions, brother. I'm not on here to tap dance for you. That's I know. I'm not on here to tap dance and co-sign your racism and agree with you on it's. I'm not on here to do that. They always try to get some Negro to come in here and tap dance and, man, ain't no racism right here, man. They just making up stuff. See, look at that. That ain't nothing wrong with that costume, man. They just making up stuff. Man, these black people, man, they just making stuff up. Look at that. Ain't nothing wrong with that costume. Bro, we are messed up. And you know what? If that's what you think, that's what you think. But guess what? I think. Is that okay with you? Is it okay with you if I think? Can I have my opinion? Bro, these people are so stupid, bro. And it's just idiots, man. Man, but you sitting up there complaining, man. The white man didn't we just talk about that? Bro, these dudes, bro, these people, they so programmed and stupid, bro. Man, I gotta work here, man. It's a good job, man. Why you over here complaining about what these white folks do? You ain't gotta work. That's what they doing that now on the YouTube. Some dude just got in my chat and basically that's what he did. And it's a YouTube. The dude got on the, man, you just over here complaining, man. You weak, man. That ain't no big deal, man. Why you doing this? The white folk gonna see you and make us look bad. What? I just blocked him. I just blocked him. I said, man, wait a minute, man. Can I have my opinion? Is that okay with you? You know what I said? That don't even make sense. Man, they gonna see, look at what you doing, man. You just gonna make things bad for us. Me? Well, how about Target? Maybe Target's making things bad for us? Bro, we so messed up, man. Black people are the most controlled. Bro, they are controlled. Like, do you think I'm joking? Peeking through your window, following you down the street, following you in the store, looking on your tablet, your phone, staring at you at the on the airplane. You look around, man, just staring at you. And that's just what you get. That don't even make sense, man. Watching you. You standing, three dudes standing talking, a dude to just stop. Man, it's talking to you, man. Anybody talking to you? Somebody talking to you? And that's the truth. I didn't want to go down. I'm not trying to go down that rabbit hole. Oh, they do that. They do that. They'll do that in a minute. Black people are policed, bro. Heavily policed. And maybe it's not even intentional, but they are policed. They are policed. And sometimes, no, you can say this is all, man, you're overthinking this. Man, now sometimes, I'm serious, you'll be standing off somewhere and somebody come up to you saying, well, hey, what's up, man? You say, what you mean? Oh, no, man, I'm just saying, like, hey, man, why are you even talking to me? Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? What do you mean? You know, I'm sitting over there. You go and just go. You know how a football stadium is, and sometimes they only have it might seat 30,000 people, but only 4,000 people showed up. So up at the top, there's just all types of free seats, just all types of seats. So there's the crowd, and you say, hey, I want to do some work. So you walk way up, off to the side, and you just sit down. You're a black person. You just sit down. Man, you think I'm playing. You guys need to do it. Here comes some watch. I'm not talking about no security. I'm just saying, but we're just going to come up there and be like, man, why are you coming up here? Hey, bro. Yeah, I just wanted to check on you. Doing all right? Huh? Yeah, you up here by yourself. What, you doing okay? Bruh, and I forget it, man. Forget it. It's just a waste of time, man. But I hope it's okay if I have my opinion, all right? And if you don't like it, you know what it's called? Leave. Leave the chat. Leave. Go listen to somebody else, man. I mean, the way they try to police black people, man. I mean, it just makes no sense. Now, Viola Davis has come out and said that she don't accept the apology. Is that okay? Is it okay for her to say that? She the one said to go look it up. It's on Google. Is it okay for her to have an opinion? She's rich. She's a multi-millionaire. And she said it. Yeah, and I get it. He said the Negro don't have a right to complain. That's really what that is, man. That's really what that is. Bro, we still living under slavery and Jim Crow. The Negro don't have a right to complain. The Negro, he just don't have a right to complain. Did you purchase those seats? Nah, it's crazy though, man. As bananas as it sounds, sometimes it's like that, man. It's like, man, no matter what I do, man, here comes somebody looking at me. No matter what I do, I'm somebody looking at my damn, man, you looking at my tablet? You looking at my phone? Why you want to, why you sitting right where you can hear us? You know what I'm saying? It's a crazy world, man. It's a crazy world. It's a crazy world. But that's the world we live in, man. And we talking about a Target thing. It's a real world out here for people, brother. And if it's never happened to you, good for you. Good for you. Okay? You can go on social media. You see all of these people walking up to these people. You got people who they live on the property. That's their home. And people knocking on their door, asking them, what's your name? And this used to be abandoned. I mean, this house was for sale. And yeah, what's your name? I live down there. Like, what? What do you mean? I don't have to do that. I don't want to do that. Can you just leave me alone? Yeah, you live in this neighborhood? Why? Well, I'm saying, why would you think I don't live in the neighborhood, though? Why don't I live in it? Well, I was seeing you're out here, looks like you're jogging, but we got to report someone's looking inside these garages or looking to do what? Well, guy had a set of golf clubs taken. It's like, what? Nah, man, it's a crazy world, man, and I'm all for that, man, in the sense that you want to cut down on possible crime, but there are limits to that, man, and you just see it, man. And after a while, you blow up, man, because you black and it's constant. It's constant. It's like, yeah, I live here. Well, it's all right if I see your ID. Are you even any type of official? No, my name's Tom. I live over here in the greenhouse. Why do you want to see my ID? Well, we had a set of golf clubs. The guy, man, I'm out here walking, man. Don't you see my back sort of messed up? Do I look like I can take a set of golf clubs? Well, you never know. I mean, I watch football. You Negro, you guys are pretty strong. Nah, man, that's all that was just BS. But what I'm trying to say, and Viola Davis is the one who spoke out, man. And these are uncomfortable times, right? I get it, man. I agree, man. These conversations, these make you feel uncomfortable, man. I agree. These are uncomfortable times right here. I think that Target and other retailers need to think about what they're doing, and they need to get some help. I'm saying maybe they need to hire people. Maybe they need to get into Afro-American studies. Maybe they need to do something to prevent this from happening, because this is very uncomfortable, it's uncomfortable for everybody. It's just uncomfortable. And this is people don't, hey man, don't want to talk about it. But then again, they shouldn't do it. Just don't do it. As simple as that. You out with your wife, you in your late 30s, and you and her just out exercising, man. And somebody got the nerve to talking about they got to call somebody was looking in garages, and you like looking at him, you looking at him and looking at her. So wait, when you think that we're trying to break in a garage at our age, And what are we going to do? What are we going to get? And it's, you know, hey man, I got the biggest house. The house, yeah. You talking about that house? Yeah. My house is twice the size of that house. It's twice the size of the house. Why would I break into his garage? And that's the type of just nonsense that see that's racism, man. That's the type of nonsense that goes on. You know what I'm saying? That just type of just ridiculous racism, man. Where you accuse people of things with no basis other than their skin color. You living in some irrational fear. An irrational fear. You see a couple, not the YNs, not the rappers. You see a couple, and you assume they're doing something nefarious with no evidence, and then you make a statement about we had a break-in, and they're like, "What do you mean we had a break-in? Somebody broke in Tom's house." And wait a minute, so you suggesting that that's what we're doing? Well, we don't know. We're just checking things out. We watch out for each other around here, man. It's so you know what? But now, so that's a different thing. For me, I think that the people, if that happens to you, that's sort of your fault because you moved into that neighborhood. So I mean, hey, you moved into that neighborhood. But now, man, privacy and stuff and all that stuff, we don't even live. We don't live under that no more, man. We don't even live like that no more. And Viola Davis, man, she's opened herself up. I see a thread. They're going in on her. Of course, they're attacking her looks. Right? That's what I'm saying. Why would you do that? You simply say we don't agree, Miss Davis. You have your opinion, I have mine. You go about your business. They can't do that. They can't do that. Now they're attacking her. And it's like because she's trying to help black people, she's going to be under attack. That's the only reason. What if she said that's wrong? We don't accept your apology. You've shown us you're not on our side. What's wrong with that? Show me where she said something wrong. Show me where she's indicted someone. But then again, this is the world we live in. This is the world we live in, brother. And it's a costume, and a lot of people are gonna buy that. That's fine. Go buy you one. If some of these Facebook groups and some of these racist groups, if they say we're gonna get together and we're gonna buy a thousand or a bunch of those outfits and wear them. What's stopping you? I ain't trying. Don't I'm saying I don't have no problem with that. If you go buy it and wear it, man. It's yours. Buy it and wear it. That's your business. That's your business. And the fact that you would do it though, you don't realize you're validating everything I'm saying because you're actually spending money to harass black people. That's what you're doing. Your idea of being defiant is to mock them and make fun of them. That was Jim Crow. That was a minstrel show. That's what it was about. Black people they were oversexed, they were immature, they were untrustworthy, they were violent. Um, the whole minstrels and all of that portrayed that, and they did it in a I guess in a humorous way. I've never seen a minstrel show. I never got it. The singing and stuff, I never got it. Oh, they made some money. That made some money. It was some bread in that one, bro. She says, as a mixed person, life feels like trying to double dutch right now. So incredibly thankful for the beautiful, strong black queen who reared me and prays for me every single day. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that double dutch. I mean, you don't have to double dutch, just do the right thing. It doesn't matter. Just as long as you do the right thing, that's all. You shouldn't try to fit in any side. Just make sure you do the right thing. Simple as that. You don't support disrespect from anybody against anybody. You just want to live your life. I've worked with a couple of people. This one brother, we worked together. Ooh, I knew that guy for about 2 years. I mean, he went out to the clubs, worked out, worked on the same shift. Um, we were friends, and one day he was showing me a picture. He had went home and he was showing me some pictures, and he was standing next to a white lady, older white lady. And I was looking at the pictures. I said, "Who is this, man?" He said, "It's my mom." I said, "What?" He he said, "Yeah, man, that's my mom." And he was the first guy who never brought that up. In my whole life, I ain't never been around somebody who don't bring. They always bring that up. That guy never brought up he was a mixed person. He never brought up race like that. Never, never. And yeah, but he didn't. You couldn't see it. You couldn't tell. I mean, I couldn't tell. How about that? But he was a cool dude, and wherever God bless the brother wherever he is. He was a cool guy. He was funny. He was uh, smart. He was loyal. He was just a cool guy, and he hung out with. Well, well, his girl. He had a couple of white girlfriends, but I don't know if that. I mean, he was alright though. I'm trying to see. Did he have a preference? I'm thinking about it. Maybe he had a preference. He might have. But man, people need to people should be able to just go about their lives and shop and live, and nobody bothers them. That's just the way it should be, man. No, they shouldn't. They don't owe anybody anything. They don't owe anybody an explanation or anything. They just should be left alone. Simple as that. And I think we're on our way to it. I think that Viola puts a spotlight on this Target excuse that makes it harder for them to brush it under the rug. I think it's harder for them to look the other way because she is somewhat of a voice in the community. So I think to some degree, and there's others who's joined her I don't know what you call it. There's her protest, I guess. I don't know. There's other within there, and you look at it, someone like I mean, celebrities are celebrities, right? You really don't want to deal with that, but my thing is just do right, man. Target. If you can't do right, you do need to hire somebody, some personnel to just assist. And so does China too, man. A lot of that stuff on Amazon that's out of China. Man, this you should read the descriptions. It's like they tripping. They had a thing up there that said dirty doll. it said it said dark, dirty doll. It's like, man, that's what you put on the little toy. Yeah, and they took that down or whatever, man. But and I agree. We shouldn't have to do this stuff, man. I agree 100%. We should not have to relabel our um, toys. We should not have to pull down ads. I agree. We shouldn't have to do that, man. We need to be, we're in an era right now that people don't want to be sensitive. We're in a time now where people don't want to be sensitive. They just don't want to be sensitive. They want to be disrespectful. And on that one, it's hard on one side of the fence to talk about let's learn from each other and grow. When Trump in the Trump administration, they look at that as weak. They want to turn it up. They said we against this DEI and we don't care about no your feelings. F your feelings. And so right now it's and the president does to a certain degree set the tone to some degree. They do set that tone. So you want the people to come together. He said, if that man's father was black, he's black. Man, I think they've already gave you instruction on that one. They've already told you what's black and what's not black. Yeah, let's the chat, man. I'm a, yeah, no more of that in the chat box, man. I wish you guys could joke, but I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Eventually, somebody's gonna go too far. You know what I mean? You don't know how to do it without going too far. And I'm reading this stuff, man. I see it's gonna happen. Yeah, Angela, I don't know. That's something you're gonna have to that's something you can figure out. What's up with you, righteous? And they're upset that Viola's bringing this up. And they always make it uncomfortable. Those who don't want change. How about that? People who don't want the system to change. People who are happy with the way the system is. They don't want Viola to say this. They don't want change. They don't want black people to highlight this. That's why they try to bury this stuff. When it happens, they accuse you of being hypersensitive. They accuse you of being racist. They accuse you of being the problem to try to bury an obvious problem, because what you're doing is you're highlighting something that they've pretended doesn't exist. Meanwhile, if Caitlin Clark gets filed, if someone fouls Caitlin Clark, we need to call in the National Guard. Some kind of way they see racism on that. That's right. If you commit a foul on Caitlin Clark, let's call in the National Guard. Let's arrest that player. And the same people who never see never see racism with something like this, that's all they see in the WNBA. They see nothing else but racism. He said that doll was created by a black lady. No, the narrative. Did the black lady put that on there? Was that the way she described it? And I don't even believe you. You guys are saying, man, you know what? Why would you say something? Just tell a lie. Now here we go. Here we go. Guy came in here just lying. That dog was created by a black person. That's a lie. That's a lie. He said Caitlin Clark gets fouled. Look at this. This is what I'm saying. Caitlin Clark gets beat up every game. You believe that's what I'm saying. You think that what you do doesn't make things worse for us as a people when you walk around and just tell these racist lies? So you can play victim. This is victimhood. Caitlin Clark gets beat up every game. That's not true, man. She gets fouled, but I know you don't want her to get fouled. I got you. And if you foul Caitlin, that's a racial matter. But if Target, a $1 billion company, post Jim Crow costumes, black people need to just shut up. Yeah, all of those questions, man. We're talking about this Target and Jim Crow. I don't know these questions and stuff. I don't know. Understand? I don't these circular conversations. That's always you have to. It's really verbal abuse because you have to accept their lies. I'm not going to sit up here and listen to that, man. Well, you don't know what? When you say WNBA players need to be charged and arrested, do you know I look at that as something's wrong with you? Just like you look at this image and say, man, you guys making a big deal about that. No, no. It's by that same thinking, I look at you and say, man, you really think a basketball team, you think it's that bad? And then they just set a attendance record. I think they had the highest NBA game, uh, Caitlin versus the Sky. They had 3.3, and they're starting. What I'm saying is, and they're we'll see what the future holds, but they're starting to have higher ratings. Now I'll give them credit for that. Women's basketball is starting to have higher ratings than these other options, viewing options. And that's exceptional because they're putting it on during a downtime. And anytime they can have higher ratings than some of these preseason games, you got college football this Saturday. I think they're gonna have some games Saturday. If they can get better games than those things, they're on their way, or they're already here. They're already here. But they're gonna mess that up. We're not talking about it. They're gonna mess that up because they don't know what a woman is. So that's up to them. Yeah, they did. Abolitionists came in and fought. I think Nat Turner, a lot of he found people who helped him with that. Yeah, it was a time and a struggle. And I don't know, man. Right there. You got me on this one. I'm not in any position to say anything about how do we move forward. What do we need to do? I don't know. I don't know, man. What does Target need to do? Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know. Maybe hire somebody who's in the marketing who understands imagery, and then be careful when you depict some of the images. Or how about this? Why don't you just put a suit out there? You don't have to have nobody in the suit. No, I'm saying you sit down and that's how you discuss stuff. You say, let's put let's just put a mannequin in the suit. How about that? Let's put a mannequin in the suit. Yeah, just do something like that and be done with it, man. Okay, bro. All right, I got you. Here we go with the Republican stuff, man. I got you, man. And we wouldn't be talking about Nat Turner. We wouldn't be talking about um, slavery or the past if Target, and this is why it always happens. They always forget the reason. Like the whole conversation started with Target. Target started this. And I don't understand the people in there saying the Republicans and they're making all these excuses. Why don't you say something about Target? Target is the one that started this. They're the one that started this. Target. Yeah. And because Viola knows everybody in the business, she's gonna be able to spread the message. But I think she wants just peace, man. She wants to get along. She don't want the other stuff. She just want to raise her family. Remember, she's rich, man. And she's not, there's plenty of people who are just like her. They're afraid, they think just like Viola. They're just afraid to speak out. And I think that's where all of the insults come from that place. People don't want you to speak out about this. It's like they try to control you and tell you what to say. And on that side, I think that comes from the Negro, in my opinion, way more. Negroes always try to tell other Negroes how to think. And look at them, bro. They do all of this samboing and buck jumping, and it still don't work. It's sad till you see them, bro. They just do all of this jump. And a lot of them got these YouTube dreams or these social media dreams that they'll be a big time conservative voice. Like you look at the Hodge twins, and they come over here, bro. They come over here with them tap shoes. They be on here, bro. And unfortunately for Miss Viola, she's a dark skinned woman. I feel sorry for. I don't really feel sorry for her, but I hope she knows what she's gotten herself into because once again, these conservatives or whatever, they're not going to take it easy with her. They're just not going to take it easy with her. They're going to attack her. They always do the same thing. He made it some kind of way. They're going to bring up her appearance some kind of way. And that's the sad thing about it. What does it have to do with what she's saying? We saw that with Brandon Tatum. He started talking about Michelle Obama. Why does her appearance matter? He said, stop saying she cute. Well, she's cute to her husband. Y'all got to stop saying she cute. First of all, who says she cute? Well, see, that's what I'm saying. He making that up. I'm just being for real. I ain't never heard nobody come up and tell me no shit like that. But I'm saying it is a married woman, like in her 50s. Yeah, I'm like, why would a guy come up to me in a barber shop or in my talking about man, Michelle Obama, cute. Now in the age of Instagram, where you can't even get on Instagram without seeing 14, 15 half naked women My conversation is going to be about a 50-year-old married woman. That's going to be the first thing on my mind. So he made that up. Y'all got to stop saying she cute. I don't think anybody's saying that. And B, what difference does it make? But he used that to slander. And that's what I'm saying. See, this is what you got to understand. Racism is about mock. Minstrel shows were meant to mock. Racism is a active feeling. It's not passive. It's not passive. That's why you had the lynchings. That's why you had um, some bad things happen, because you have to diminish the value of that individual. You have to. That's why you had the brutal, all of the stuff. You can't even say the words on YouTube. That's because it was about humiliation. And it was also trying to legitimize that these people are not human. So therefore, they don't deserve to be treated like, you say, a Christian. They shouldn't be treated from a biblical standpoint the same, because they're not the same. And that's how it goes. And you see that from a lot of people, just like the outrage when a Viola Davis says, "We reject your apology," instead of them saying, "Well, I don't agree with Viola," and going about their business, they attack the woman's looks. They attack black people and say, "Y'all always screaming." It's some kind of way. It's always the black person's fault. In some capacity, it's always the black person's fault. So black person can't even speak out. If the black person speaks out, he's the problem. If the image is made to mock the black person, like, you see what I'm saying? It challenges the person. So the person has to turn around and be mocked, but also keep a smile on his face. He's got to still, he's got to be mocked, but he's got to keep a smile on his face. And then if he speaks out, he's feeling himself. He's thinking that he's more than him. Who the hell do you think you are? Who the hell do you think you are complaining about that poster? I'm so tired of these Negroes. You can't even sell anything now, and it's their fault. How's it their fault? And now you got Viola. She's a dark-skinned, dark cherry sister. She's won an Oscar. She has a voice, and she's a hero. She's become a hero. She's become a hero. And this is the world we live in, man. She's a hero. Just like Christopher Columbus lied and called everyone Annie, he was eating. Yeah, yeah, I'm not. No, they did say, though, Christopher Columbus, when he came, the Indians, they said that about, they came and they met the Native Americans, and um, they were doing repairs, and they were able to communicate things like things of need, right? And so to a certain degree, they were able to, before Christopher Columbus attacked them and took their land, there's a story of an Indian chief who bought them 15 young squaws for the men aboard, because they understood that there were men there were no women, and they had food, and they wanted them to be comfortable, and the Indian tribe had enough where they could offered them 15. And they said Christopher Columbus turned them down. He said he saw the squaws, and he said, thank you. And, however he could communicate it, he did say, but I'll take 15 cabin boys. And they said that Indian started scratching his head saying, wait a minute, you refuse this offer? We give you women for the men to enjoy. Do you not understand? He said, I do understand. I want cabin boys. Isn't that crazy, man? When you think about somebody who's been on this, you've been on the water for months, and you get where you're going, and they offer you women. You said you don't want the women. Give us a cabin boy on a ship full of dudes. And they said that man, that Indian looked, man, that Indian was like, he could not even process that. Yeah, he's like, what? What? He said, there are no women. You know, and the guy, he refused. This was from his tribe. They refused. They said, we don't want that. Yeah, and it goes on. I can't, because there's limitations on the YouTube. I can't speak on other passages that were made about how the chief found out what he was doing to those cabin boys. I think one of them got away. One of them ran away, and they couldn't even imagine that the horrific tales he told of what was going on that ship. And then we know the rest of the story. They got together. They got when they got where they could, they attacked them. Like the stream, brother. He said they was sleeping with it. Yes, some of them. But see, now hold up. Now we got to back up on that, because you got to understand that life. That was a horrible life, man. Many of those men only spent, man, they might their engagement with females may have been in some bar. And it was like, that was it. That was it. It was bad. So it was bad down there. And I don't know about that. It's just that the ship life was, if the if the water didn't get you, man, it was a hard life, man. Well, we'll see what happens with this Viola Davis. She still is a quality woman, and hats off to this sister, man. And we don't show no love to the dark cherry sisters. We got to stop doing that, man. Because even on me, I'm sort of like, they got me, man. I admit when I'm defeated, because I'm in the South, man. Give me them reds. I like them sexy reds, bro. I like that red thing. I do like that, brother. But we got to still show love to our chocolate sisters, man. Our deep cherry, and Viola Davis, is speaking out. I think she just got married, probably what, 2020? Yeah, Angela, you got a lot to say, don't it? I think we're going to see some differences now. We got Oscar award winner Viola Davis chiming in on this situation going on, and you're going to see the bell swing in a different direction. Like the stream, man. It's late night. We about to get into a Friday, man. We on our way to the end of the year, man. It seems like yesterday, man. The first. This stuff, man, it eats a lot of time, man. But when you have some time on your hands, man, you can catch up and you can put some you can put it out here, man. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. I wish we could get a white guy up here that talks about why he don't think that target imagery is bad. I love to hear his opinion or whoever, but I don't know. We first started doing this, we got a lot of them. Yeah, we got quite a few of them, man. I guess the algorithm has been changed from that direction, but we got a lot of them, man. We first started doing this. He said they don't like talking about what they did. Why is that? Why can't we have a conversation about slavery without people getting in their feelings, man? I mean, I don't get that. You can't have a conversation about it without somebody accusing you of trying to make the other person feel guilty. That's like madness. I'm like, what do you mean? Who's trying to make anybody feel guilty? You can't, man. You can't have a conversation. Here we go, man. What's up there, Mr. Rogish? I can't hear you.
What it do? Peace, peace.
What's up with you?
Can't call it, man. This is a beautiful picture of the sister right there. You
Yeah.
understand? Majestic halo on the fro. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you like the dark cherry sisters?
Oh, please, bruh. My
You
favorite
do?
star. My
Your
favorite.
favorite?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my preference. I got one I'm working on right now.
I got you. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. No, some brothers they like that, man. I mean, that's their preference, like you say.
They
You know who
glow. They
you know
glow.
you know who really like that we don't like, not American, but Europeans. A lot of the white dudes over there, when they be getting the black women, they love them darker skinned black women.
I mean, because they're beautiful. I mean,
Oh yeah, they are. They are. No, they are. You're exactly right about that.
yeah. And you know what? They want the dark woman with the nappy hair.
Mm-hmm.
Because over here in America, like back in the 90s, whenever you met a chick who had natural hair, if she wasn't in the conscious community, then she was kicking it with a pilgrim. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, why don't y'all wear y'all natural hair with us? Just being a regular chick. You know what I mean? Yeah, they can always get a fine one too.
Well, they're off the table, man. I mean, I hear that come on YouTube and these colorist debates, but in my community, the um dark skin, like I'm gonna
It's
tell you
weird,
something.
ain't it? It's weird, ain't it?
Yeah, like you see, I'm serious, man. When you say like Ethiopian, the tall, like long legged, I don't know how to configure it, but you know what I mean? Like they're
Yeah, yeah,
long legged.
yeah.
Man, them women be gone, man. Them women be married so quick.
Cause they
They are
fine as
off,
fuck.
off
Yeah.
the table. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yes, indeed. That's what I'm saying. The women. So you come on here and people talk about, and even Viola's talk about she suffered from colorism, and that's bad,
Well,
But
Hollywood has always kind of been like that because it wasn't for us. The thing is, black people broke into Hollywood. It was never for us. That's not our spot. We supposed to be doing what they doing in India. We supposed to be doing what they doing in Nigeria. Like if the what was it? What we call it? The chitlin circuit. Can you imagine if we would have just stuck to the chitlin circuit the whole time up until this time?
Yeah, but
Man.
if we could, because that was the whole thing with Black. And this is what I'm saying. Here we go. When you say Black Wall Street, here he comes. Oh man, you trying to make us the white people feel bad. He's like, what?
No, you should feel bad because I'm from North Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Well,
Black
no,
Wall Street right here. What it do?
but Rogish, no, I mean nobody's trying to make anybody feel bad.
Well,
I'm just simply
you're
saying,
not. No, but that's why I say we're diametrically opposed. Because us speaking on our reality and the objective pains that we got to go through in it, it disrupts them. And
I don't get that. That's what I'm saying. I'm confused about why.
because because we're opposite in this system, they set it up for us to be permanently opposite of one another. They did, no matter how black people and whatever few white people actually wish otherwise. This system is set up like that.
Yep. So, and watch it unfold. Okay, I want you guys to just watch it. Viola Davis has come out, and she's going to be a target. Now, listen to this.
Oh yeah.
What did she do wrong? She's speaking from a position of experience. That's all she said. She said, I've been denied roles, opportunities to read for parts.
Right.
I have never really been accepted. I'm a dark-skinned woman. And she stood on stages and say, hey, when she won that Oscar, she said her journey has been hard. But she was hoping, we can get beyond that. Now, she goes to Target. What has she done wrong? Watch the Fox Newsers and all of them attack this woman. All of a sudden, it's going to be about her acting. It's going to be about her look. It's going to be about something she did 10 years ago. And it's like, well, what about Target? They will never say anything about Target.
They gonna dox her. So this is the thing. That's why I say we're diametrically opposed. Even though I understand black people that y'all don't want to be diametrically opposed from pilgrims because y'all love pilgrims. I get it. I don't understand, but I do, but I don't, but I do, but I don't, but I don't. You feel me? My only thing is, what is the issue of them having issue with our objective gripes for the system that they would have if they were in our shoes, right? The thing is, this is 1930s, 1920s type stuff. You don't get a oops with this one in the future. You don't in the time of hyper automation and artificial intelligence that is at, you know what I'm saying, like doctorate mode, if you will. You don't get to have a oops from 1920s now. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to have already progressed past that. But no, and it's Target of all places, right? Black people already didn't put Target on the shit list, and Target doubled down.
Yeah, then you go in there, it's a bunch of black people working in there.
Always. Same out here in Texas.
I think the last time I've been in Target was probably 2015 to buy, because I remember I had to buy some toys for some family members. Okay. And they spoke. They was like some little dolls, and if you touch them, they talk. And that was like 2015, man. And I never went back, I'm gonna be for real. By me not really going there, okay, if I go to Walmart, I'm very familiar with Walmart. It's not like I'm at home, but if I go to Chicago and I go to Walmart, I feel at home. I'm just so used to going to Walmart. But when I went to Target,
I don't go to Walmart at all.
Well, I do. I'm just saying,
weird energy in Walmart.
Okay, when I go to Walmart, but what I'm saying is, when I went in Target, I swear I just felt out of place because I'd never go there, and it just was like so different. The set layout of the items,
right?
Yeah. So, well, hold up. What's up with you, Ramil?
I'm cool, man. Working late night, Just you know, hearing this conversation in the background,
Hmm.
I see the costume. Um,
Throwback, huh?
I think you might have had a change of heart. I think you see the problem now.
no, hold on, I didn't. I just
Sure,
was
that's
just.
both of y'all. What you talking about?
No, no, no. I think he has a change of heart because he. I think a couple of
Hold
days
on.
ago he was.
We'll go. I'm sorry.
No, a couple of days ago you were saying that there was an overreaction, but I think over time you can see, you can identify that that's not an overreaction.
Oh, I don't know because Target be having the baddies. So I don't know if I'm be able to. But I got a
They
question. I'm
do
looking.
have that. No, no, they do some. Well, I'm talking about the clerks. They were noticeable though. They look like the ones. They're not the ones that Walmart hires.
Well, I'm looking at the costume. So is that smile and the hat part of it? Like the hat and the smile drawn on.
No, that's a mask.
It's the mask,
That's,
cuz.
that's a
Yeah, like a
bag.
ski, like a ski.
It's an actual mask, like the
Is
ones
it?
that the Chinese people make of everybody. They made they made a coon mask, cuz.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
my
it,
god.
it's
Oh
on
my
the
god.
outfit. It's on the outfit, so you can pull it over your face and over the little. They got that little hat and Halloween outfit, but they market it the wrong way. Something like that. You don't even put a person in it. You
Yeah.
just sell it.
Just
You put it on a hanger.
just keep turning those cheeks, black people. Just go ahead. It'll happen one of these decades. Oh shit! They brought it back from the 1920s, nigga.
Well,
Holy shit!
you just put that on a hanger
And do what
and
with it?
you sell it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be worth. That's gonna be worth some money, like OJ's book. If I would
No,
have done
no,
it, you know what I mean?
what I'm saying is people want to buy it, they buy it. They can do that now. You can buy that costume right now. So
So
what I'm saying,
what was that
the
costume?
problem is the image, the
Yeah, they
way
just
it's
took it out of the
portrayed.
stores.
That's the problem.
They just took it
Yeah.
out of the stores. That's all. That's all
What
they
was
did.
that image? What was that costume marketed as? What kind of costume was that?
Some type of clown, Halloween clown, angry Halloween clown.
Hey, y'all see the Cracker Barrel? Y'all see that face right
Rogish,
next to
Rogish,
it?
Rogish. We can't have these conversations. We don't do that here, man. I don't know why. Well, there's no reason to slander anybody.
No, I'm talking about the restaurant. If you look at the face that's right below the
I
costume,
seen that. Yeah, seen that.
that
The dude,
that's that face used to actually be on the face the Cracker Barrel, and then they
okay.
changed, or it had a different, the Coon Inn or something like that, and then they changed. I think they changed the name to Cracker Barrel or something like that. And so,
Okay, yeah, that Jim Crow imagery is terrible, man. It carried with it a lot of suffering for black people too. It wasn't just an image.
wait,
And something, if you get into the history of America, the whole thing was they were saying that when you break racism down, racism is a active emotion. You're not passively racist. You're going to do something to someone, and that's what they were saying about the danger of it. When you
it's
look
not
at it,
just an emotion, because the system don't have an emotion.
But can
The
I ask a
system has
question?
operation. People have emotions. It's not just people. It's not just the system. It's a duality, or a triality, because you also got other people who ain't even white here participating on the anti-black style of it here in the United States.
well, yeah, it's could be coming. They don't share the same philosophies or past of the residents, so
Right.
they
So they
are
don't have the
different.
empathy.
The
So they
guy, but if you go to India, well, hold up. I mean, like it doesn't dismiss America and the social ills of America, but in India, they practice classism, and they
yeah.
do all types of terrible things to each other. And people who go to India, Americans who go to India, they have a problem with it because they have to witness it, and they don't want to witness it
Okay.
because the person is there, you know, driving or I don't know if they're pulling something or driving, and that person is doing a great job, and you're getting everything you need, and then you see this person being disrespected because of classism, and the people of a higher status can do anything they want to them. And you witness that and you don't want to see that. You say, hey, what are you doing? He's with me.
Okay.
And he'll tell you there's nothing he can do about that. Or
because it's in their system. It's not. It's in their system. It's in their culture. It's not just the individuals. But this is the whole thing. People want to act like over here it's only in a potential racist individual here and there. It's like, nah. It's the system has this type of oops here and there. Like, come on, man. You don't get to make a oops like that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You don't. I mean, you got black people hanging like a motherfucker all over this mother. You feel me? 20 deep. What? A month and a half?
Yeah. Well, we don't put that on Target though.
I ain't putting that on Target. I'm putting that on this very same system. As far as I'm concerned, that anti-blackness is from here though. This is from that same time, and they like to play with symbols. You know what I'm saying? This is how they get down in that evil magic that they do. And y'all just want to put it on. Oh, it's just racism. Fuck racism.
Well, first of all,
they be doing some evil magic.
Rogish, we respect all opinions, so we're not putting it on anybody. And you, I mean, clearly you agree with Viola. Clearly you do.
Right. I don't know what Viola's stand is. What is her stand?
I read her refusal of this apology and how Target has shown that they do not support what's best for black people.
Well, of course not. I mean, unless maybe. Okay, so let me ask you something. Why do you think they did it?
Oh, I don't think they care.
What you mean?
I think that they sent out a bunch of pictures, and one of those happened to be that one, and they don't care. So when it went through the somebody who checked this off probably checked off 2,000 pictures that day. Just checked in the box, checked in the box, checked in the box, checked in the box, checked in the box.
You think this was just randomly selected?
I think that the person who put it together may have some evil intentions, but the person who checked off on it,
it was clear.
It probably checked off 2,000 pictures.
Okay. But it was clear.
So what makes that costume, if that was a white kid in that same costume, it's still, I'm looking, it says it's a clown costume, and I think what really hits it is that smile with those lips. And so my question is it a trope because the black kids in the costume?
Yeah, that's the trope.
Or just a trope because of the costume period? Because if the costume by itself, if I take the black kid away, is that still the same?
No. It's just that just looks like some form of a Halloween pajamas or something.
Okay, cool. So if it's just some Halloween pajamas, so it's the black kid being in the costume making it a trope.
It's not a black kid. It's a black face costume.
Well, it's a black child's face.
Yeah, I think that's a kid inside that costume. And if it was a white guy, would it be offensive? No.
Yes, that's what I'm asking. Okay, so the costume.
Wait a minute. Yes, it still would be offensive.
It would be offensive. No. I'm not. I don't speak for everybody. Rogish, I don't speak for everybody.
You don't have to speak for everybody, but I know the history, and
brother, you got to learn how to. You know what, brother? Your passion, you got to control it, man. Because we're trying to have a discussion.
Hey, bro. The very first when you heard me say Cracker, speaking of Cracker Barrel, the restaurant, you immediately went on defense. Oh, we ain't gonna have that.
Do you want to have a conversation, brother? This guy. You know, let me say something to a lot of the black activists. This will get you nowhere. This right here will get you all of this screaming and accusing people of things. This is not going to get you any, brother. We can't even have a conversation up here. You trying to talk about some Cracker Barrel, and you ain't say nothing about that.
I said Cracker Barrel, the restaurant, and you came to a white people's defense.
No, I came to anybody's defense. I said we don't engage in racism, brother. Well, and you clarified that you weren't.
Yeah, but the fact that you were already on the defense.
I'm not gonna do that, bro. I'm not up here to do that. I'm just having my opinion.
I get that, but you also somebody that'll say nigga 25 times up
No,
here too.
I don't.
Man, please, homie, come on.
No, I don't.
Bro.
No, I don't. We disagree on that. No, I don't.
Come on, bro.
Rogish, I don't do that one. I don't think you're that familiar with what we do over here. Bro, it's not that big a deal. Now, you're mixing me up with a lot of these other platforms. Come on, man.
Nah, ain't nobody else named Platinum. You really finna do that?
Good for you, man. I've been around long enough, so that should be some all over the place.
You be trying.
But anyhow, no, I'm not. Look, when all is said and done, Viola Davis is trying to help, and I applaud her for trying to help. I do, because others won't. Others will not. And if that outfit, if they would have had a white kid in that outfit, it would not be offensive to some people, like myself. Not you though, brother. It might be offensive to you though.
If you use that particular style illustration of a smile, that is reminiscent of that past. That's the whole thing. Stop using factors of that past. That's all they got to do. Be original. And the timing of it, fuck it. I'm a go at them for it. If you finna put this out here at this kind of time. All right, fuck it. If you want it, you want it. If you fucked up, all right, you fucked up.
But we gotta watch things. You see what I'm saying, Rogus? We can't. All that does is they just. I get it. You're passionate, brother, but we can't use the profanity, brother.
They who? Who are they? You said they.
Can you not use profanity?
All right, yeah, I can check that. Who are the they?
Thank you. Ramil. Ramil, he's working. Did you want to add something to the conversation?
Well, yeah. I mean, if putting a white kid's face on it no longer makes it offensive, then the costume doesn't seem to be an issue. But here's the other thing. I don't understand what y'all want Target to do. Like Viola Davis, her not accepting an apology. That's not really. I mean, what's the end goal with Target dropping this costume? I guess.
You know what? And that's the scary part. This whole conversation because of the world we live in. And this is America. No, this is America, and this is where I think the black community gets played. And I think that black people, especially you from the hood or something, the game, the hustle. I think this is where we messed up.
Small part.
But no, I think we mess up because Target knows all they got to do is give a few nickels to a few people, and all is gone away. So, and then now what Viola is saying. We reject the apology. So let's see what's going to happen. Like what would you say is a way to rectify? Because in America,
there is no rectifying that. The thing is, this should be noted as Target doubling down due to the success of the boycott that the community initiated. That's all it is. You receive this as a symbol that, all right, you know what? They try to make it stink.
Viola gonna be in a Target commercial next. She said she's doing the play right now. She's just trying to rile people up. Then they're gonna hit up on the low. Look, man, I know you said this, but we can do this little brand deal right here to say we cool. We come out with some Viola hairspray or some shit. Mm-hmm. My bad. I don't mean to curse. But come on with the Viola hairspray or something. You'd be in a commercial next year. She's gonna be in a commercial Target.
But wouldn't that be the word? Wouldn't that be her just as bad? In the sense that she's exploiting the community, because if she's saying she's trying to help, and I'm not saying that's you saying that, I'm not saying she's doing it, but if ultimately she wants to get some type of paid something from Target, isn't she just exploiting me and you and all of us? Because that's not helping us.
She's only exploiting people who are allowing themselves to be exploited. This is not a big deal.
No, this is just a call out. There is nothing that is happening behind this. I mean, again, I'm saying as far as it goes for the black community had already left Target. What are you finna do? Doubly leave Target?
Because I ain't left Target. What community? Every time I go to Target, I see baddies. Every time I go in there, I see walking around like, hey.
All right, then, well, you, but the bulk of the black community, you know what I'm saying? As on like some social contract with it. You ain't part of that social contract. All right, you one. But you'll talk to the average person, yeah, they'll know they know of it. I don't know if they practice it or whatever, but I would never shop in Target anyway. I didn't even know Target was the spot for
Do
black
you
people to
do?
be like, yo, we ain't coming here no more. You feel
No,
me?
hold up. So if you saw me with my family and you across, you're not across the street, you're a little bit off to the side, and you see a black man walking up to Target with this type of stuff right here, would you have a problem with me going in there?
You asking me?
Yes.
Nah, you go whatever store you want to.
Okay, well, they're still going in there.
The thing is, I don't rock with boycotts. Um, the thing is, if you adjust your value standard, then you'll actually make better selections of where you place your money, or where you a patron at and everything. If you know what I mean, if it takes one of these companies always giving black people the finger every 2.5 years or something like that for black people to be like, all right, now we're gonna do this.
Well,
Man,
I got a question. No, I have a real question. I want Ramil and you, if it's if you guys can answer this question for me. We was talking about Sean Hannity. Sean Hannity was painting walls. He heard Rush Limbaugh. He was inspired to become a talk radio host. He went to a local small station. He got a sponsorship, blah, 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 blah. He wound up getting a job with Hannity and Combs, blah, blah, blah. Look, he's one of the most highest paid conservative voices on Fox News. Okay. He didn't have no degree. He was painting walls. So he really had no skills. And he went from no skills to where he is now.
He's conservative. That's all the skill that he ever needed.
Okay, now hold up. Do we both agree? And I'm not saying every conservative is racist, but do we both agree that racism is sort of a plank in your conservatism, in a sense, like you showing you're an ultra conservative? Can we agree with that? Anti-black. How about that? How about not racist? No. Hello, that's my mistake. Anti-black. Like you not for black people. Like
anti-black happens on Democrat and Republican. Because they put the immigrants over the black people, and so that's anti-black right there. Three strikes was anti-black as well. I mean, I can go down a list of anti-black Democrat policies. I mean, we can go to
so anti-black. So you're saying so Ramil, being anti-black don't matter because you could be a Republican or a Democrat and you can be anti-black. Yeah, you agree with that?
Yeah.
Of course.
Why is it? I'm asking a question. Why is it black people get so unglued when they see a black conservative who's they're doing nothing but they're better at it than Sean Hannity. And all they're doing is the same thing he's doing. Yet I see it's like they say, okay, because I was talking to this dude, he was a conservative, and he was saying, well, do you have a problem with Hannity? And he was talking about how he had education and Hannity used to paint walls. And he said, man, I could do a better job than him. Now, he didn't work for Fox News, but he said, yeah, I'm a conservative. He said, that's pretty much a part of the way we see the world. He said, but because I'm black, I can't have that opinion. He said, I think that's unfair to me because if Hannity can go from painting walls and spew that garbage he does, how come I can't?
But that's the issue. The issue is that that's a prerequisite. They should be able to be conservative without being anti-black. They're supposed to be more pro-white as opposed to anti-black.
I don't think you can be. Okay, but then I think that's a part of being ultra conservative. And I know Ramil disagrees, but I think that anti-blackness, especially if you're black, to show them that you down for America, you down for the situation here, just like this Target thing. Hey, I have no problem.
Position right there.
Yeah, I have no problem with Target did. These Negroes need to shut up, and slavery's over with, and shut up. And we know that we cannot pretend that does not sell. And they pay a lot for that. Now, should they do it? They're not asking me, should they do it? They're telling me that if you ain't gonna complain about Kennedy, and I agree with him. You know, a guy ran for office, and I'm gonna be quite honest.
Who would complain about Hannity though? Who?
I complain about Hannity.
Okay, the thing is, you complain again, man. Y'all, me, I. All right, look, the bulk of black people do not tune in to Sean Hannity.
Okay.
So who would claim? Who would complain about him? What, Mexicans?
I complain about him. I mean, I can't speak for the bulk of black people.
I know you, but the thing. Okay, so how
Why are
was
you
he?
watching Sean Hannity?
Yeah, why you watching him if the bulk of your people ain't watching?
Curiosity. I've listened to him off and on and see what he's saying, and just because I'm saying this. A lot of times you see the
You
comparison.
always talking about this. You be watching these people all day. You be watching
No, I don't. No, I don't. You just look at the
Yeah, but Fox
comparison.
News
So
on
you
all
trying to learn
day.
some game from
No.
them about black analysis or something? What's up?
No, I'm saying you look at the comparison. That's all, man. And you just look at how in America, now we can have a conversation a little bit. In America, you could be an unqualified white man that paints walls.
Okay.
And here you are talking to senators and presidents.
Yes, 'cause
No,
he
no,
white.
no, no, no. I'm saying that. I'm saying if a black man is trying to talk to a president, he got to do 1,000 things. Look at Obama. Obama went to Harvard.
Okay.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like that's not an easy thing to do. Sean Hannity painted walls.
Right. So what do you think? So what? Wait a minute. So what does white mean to you when you see that he was at that level where you thought that a wall painter was more than his whiteness?
Well, I think conservatism really lowers the bar for just period. They just lower the bar for your qualifications, man. I'm saying if you're a conservative, if you look at Fox News, go and look at the personalities there. I bet you when you see I bet you when you see a liberal there, I bet you they have a resume that's 10 pages long.
Let's explain that. I'm going to explain that, Platinum. This is the problem. This is why liberals keep losing. Because liberals are so focused on quote unquote qualifications and degrees instead of actual work product. This is why most of these companies right now are not taking college degrees into account when it comes to hiring. People just want these titles, but they can't do the skills. These schools are teaching stupid ideology instead of actual skills, which is why these companies, I'm pretty sure you read about this, have not been requiring college degrees. All right, so qualifications, a lot of times it's just a lot of fluff. Can you do the job? And so people who might be on more of the rare side, who are more business minded, they don't care about your degree. They want to know what's your output going to be. And that's so you're right. Liberals care about qualifications and education and all that crap. And that's fine depending on the field you're in. But right now we're in a skill-based world. We're in a world based on how good you are, not based on the education level per se. So that's just the reality. So that
So what is the appeal for particularly Fox News?
Well, if you're into politics, I mean, and you want to look at it, that's pretty much
what is the okay. What is the pull for conservatism for you?
Who, for me?
Yeah, you.
It's interesting, and also you got to understand me. That's not going to work. Their brand of conservatism is not going to work in the sense that I actually know what a real conservative or what the past they used to be, and they've reconfigured it and packaged it.
Okay.
And they play a lot on basically Fox News, and people don't want to admit this. When you see Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton, and I won't even go so far to say they're doing this, but when they show up and they start making noise about race and things may be racist and wrong, that's all Fox News does. I mean, no, I'm saying it's amazing.
Of course.
Yeah. I'm saying just like with Barack Obama.
But the thing is, wait a minute. They do it for whiteness. They don't do it for politics. They don't do it for Republican. They do it for the sake of whiteness.
Well, they say they doing it for they do it for racism. They do it for conservatism, which they hide the racism behind it, but it's for conservative. What I'm saying is, I just remember Barack Obama.
How do they hide their racism?
Every time there was a fight on a school bus, there's somebody got beat. A white dude got beat up on a school bus by some black kids. Fox News, that was Fox News alert.
How do they hide
That
their
was,
racism?
brother. You know what, brother? I don't have time to deal with you. All right, I'm trying to have my opinion. You can have yours. Can I finish?
You said they
Okay.
hide their racism. How do they hide it? Those are the ones that are the blatant ones. What are they hiding from you?
They had Fox News alert. Fox News alert, like something like North Korea is having a nuclear weapon, or Putin has done something for a school bus fight, and they didn't do it because they know what they're doing. They had so-called black people come on the show, and this is a Barack Obama America right here. We need to get used to a Barack Obama America. And a Barack Obama America, white kids get beat up on the school bus. We need to get used to this. It was, one of those black people or whatever, one of them black conservatives. And you say, wow, how can you say that? You saying because of a school bus fight? And we know with Trump, they don't say nothing about Trump. Now, I know they back Trump and stuff, but I'm saying, look at all of this stuff going on. They don't even mention it. And it's like, man, wait a minute. But they're serious, man. And that's what I mean. This stuff right here, this shell game, this racial shell game is something else, brother. And let me tell you something. Just about everything Trump doing, Barack Obama tried to do. He couldn't get it passed.
What did he try to do that Trump? What did Trump do that Obama
he was trying to do something with the taxes, and that dude fought him on that. And then they said on Fox News, they said, Barack Obama want to put white people in slavery. They said if he raised those, remember the guy, Glenn Beck? Remember that guy? Remember that guy on Glenn Beck? It was Glenn Beck's show. Glenn Beck had some water, and he poured water on top of that dude, and he acted like he was going to put a match to it, but he didn't do it. But he was saying that's what Obama's finna do with us. He said once if this goes through, the taxes and the debt is going to go through the roof. He said white people will never be able to pay this down. This is what, and I'm sitting up there looking at that, and we in $40 trillion in debt, and Trump just passed this big, beautiful bill stuff. And I'm saying they didn't say nothing about that. And I said, man,
have nothing to do with the person.
Well, first of all, they did. Everybody said something about the big, beautiful bill. Everybody had their criticism of it, but that's just, I think you might have confirmation bias because you always are talking about what the conservatives. So basically, I'm assuming that you're a liberal, Platinum. Is that true?
Hell no, ain't no liberal. You look at these motherfuckers in this chat.
No, I'm not.
Ain't no way.
Okay. So,
I don't know what they got to do it, but I'm neither. I'm a centrist, but I'm really an independent. I'm really independent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Platt, if you were independent, how you got all these hating ass anti-black people in the chat all the time? Every time I come over here, they
look at you the same way though.
I don't give a damn how they look at me. But you see how you.
Well, I give a damn. I give a damn, brother. Will you stop trying to tell me how to do my shit, man?
Hey, look,
brother, why are you doing this, man?
I'm from the mash out.
Guess what?
I'm from the mash.
You got your opinion, I got mine. Damn. What is, bro? It don't make no sense, man. This man trying to tell me who's in my chat. Why do you care? My chat. And they're welcome. You're welcome over here. He's over here. He's on the panel. He's welcome. But see, this is what I've been saying, Ramil. A black person, you're really not free. You think you free. Even when you get into that conscious black stuff, then you find out you ain't free in that. You think you are.
How are we not free?
No, I'm saying that people try to control you. They want to tell you how to think and what to say. You say, hey, I look at Fox News. What are you looking at Fox News for? Because I want to.
But I asked that because you always have a disdain for it. You're talking about how with this conservative. I was thinking like, make sure you're not raising like the blood pressure up because you're saying, oh, this conservative, this conservative, that, and I understand, but I don't know people who necessarily watch things that they despise.
I don't despise Fox News. I just think it's funny. And it might be somebody on there, and you listen because somebody's going to be on there. But it's politics, and then you realize it's not what you think it is. And what I mean, they're going to churn racism because they make a lot of money off it. So you can sit there all day and talk about what you think, but they're gonna say, nah, we got advertisers and they make a lot of money. No, they make way more money than the so-called liberals. Sean, I think Sean is the highest paid talk whatever you call it, whatever host or whatever he is. I think he is. And remember, he never went nowhere. He was painting walls. He's making what, 50 million a year now?
Show you that it's possible to come up.
Yeah. Yeah, and Candace is proof of that. Candace is one of the most I don't know. She's the most feared conservative personality out there.
She be having 6 figures in the chat. I ain't never seen. Yo, she be going off 600,000 and 200,000 in the chat. I ain't never. Kevin Samuels never even got close to that.
Well, we know that, but what I'm saying is, Megyn Kelly, Nick Fuentes said he was going off on Candace, and then he brought up Megyn, and he said Megyn Kelly can't say nothing about her. He said her subscribers are Candace subscribers, and he said if she said something about Candace, she just be pissing off her subscribers. And I said, damn. And he said, no, they don't want them. They can't touch Candace. He said, look at Ben Shapiro. He right. I went and looked it up on Google. Since she left, it's tanked. So these are white people talking conservative, and this black woman has more clout in conservatism than they do. So we got to deal with that. Be like, wow, that's crazy. She does.
So right, exactly. So even black people are running conservative side too. So what's the problem?
Well, I have a problem with it, but it wouldn't matter. It don't matter because she's not going to change. But I just think I think some aspects of being anti-black are counter to us being together as a people.
So you're saying anybody who's conservative is anti-black?
The black ones?
Anybody?
Yeah, they tend to be.
I don't think conservatism equals anti-black.
Ramil, if we going by what they say, Ramil, they're always saying anti-black stuff.
No,
okay, I'll give you an example. Viola Davis, right? She's an American, right? Mm-hmm. Don't she have a right to her opinion? If she thinks Target's wrong, that's her opinion, right? Watch her get attacked. Watch it become personal.
I don't think she's gonna get attacked.
Oh, come on, man.
I don't think nobody care about her.
This is a big deal, though, right here, Ramil.
Nah. Viola Davis, I mean, she cool, but
it's a big deal, Ramil. You sleeping on it. She won an Oscar, brother.
I was like, okay, that's a lot of even black people are not even like Viola Davis is not like black people is not phoning over Viola. I mean, she got some clout, don't get me wrong, but it ain't gonna be like.
I disagree, man. She won an Oscar. She's influential, and she's also has a history. She suffered from colorism. And
it don't be color. It don't be colorism. Some females are just ugly. It don't be colorism. They use that excuse me.
How do you say that though? No, I'm saying, how does a man say that?
But it's not colorism. It's like you just
okay. But if beauty's in the eye of the beholder, right?
You don't have to say it.
Wait a minute. If it's subjective, right? How can you say someone's ugly and make it seem like that's the reason why something's happening?
Viola is objectively ugly.
Well, we just have to disagree. And Ramil, that's what people might say. You might have a little anti-blackness in you.
That's not anti-black. It's plenty of dark-skinned, pretty dark-skinned women out here. It is some bad, dark-skinned female. Viola Davis is just ugly. If you think about it, okay, so you telling me Viola Davis was light-skinned, she would be a bad.
Well, no, I'm certainly not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. If she was light skinned, she looked the same, but if she light skinned, she pretty. No, brother, hell no.
It's not colorism, exactly. So she's not colorism. She needs to lower the scale, man. Especially we see her with no
No,
makeup.
I ain't
No
gonna,
makeup.
no.
Golly.
Viola's this is a married woman. This is a happily married woman.
Well, look, well, okay. That don't mean nothing. She's still
I
an
don't
ugly
find her.
girl.
I don't find her
She's not
unattractive.
attractive at all. She is not attractive. Viola is
I
not.
don't.
She's not a baddie.
Okay, okay. Now, if you wanted to have a fair conversation, and she said, "How come I didn't get that female role in that movie? I could have played counter to Will Smith,
She's not a
counter to
baddie.
this actor, and this would have helped my career." And you say, "Well, they went with another part. They just, or they wanted a younger person,
Not a
or they
baddie.
wanted somebody." No, no. If you say that, you could make a case about that's why you didn't get that part, but you just can't blanketly say that about her, man. And I don't
That
understand why it
colorism stuff
matters
is
what she,
BS.
huh?
That colorism stuff is BS.
Okay, well, in America it is. Okay, I agree. In America it is. It tends to be. It tends to be more in
Pretty,
these
pretty.
like Colombia, the DR. They're real big on it over there. India, they're big on it in India.
Pretty, pretty, man.
No, they're untouchables and all of that. I don't know. Have you seen the popular? I didn't know they had 1 billion people in India. Have you seen India?
Yes, India has. It's the second largest populated. Yes, India is on that level. That's why it's so dirty and stank over there. Not just because there's so many people bunched in to one, you know, uh, small area.
Ramil, this Viola Davis is a beautiful
No,
woman.
she
You can
is
make a
not.
no, hold up. You can make a case, and I think that you walking on eggshells with this. You can say a woman of her age, and then you can make another case. Should men care? And now that's where I'm gonna sit on that, because I would say a woman that's married in her 50s, I really don't look
Exactly.
at. I don't look at them like that. That's what I'm saying. I just would say it like that. If you say, man, she ain't attractive, I say, hey, well, she's an older woman. She's married.
No matter.
You
You can
know,
still be a. You've seen an attractive older woman before. She's just not one of them. We
I
know
disagree.
there's some
I don't know
attractive
what you
older
mean
women.
by that. Okay. Hold up. We going by the standard of her age?
No, her standard just looks. Period.
No, 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 no. If you say
You
for
can still go
50,
back 20 years. She was
I'm
still
sorry.
ugly. I
Well, I
see.
disagree with you. I think she's I wouldn't say very, but I think she's an attractive woman for a 50
She's
year
not.
old woman.
Shit. Platinum. No.
For a 50-year-old woman?
No. Dude, Maya's 50.
Okay.
Okay, compare her to Maya.
What's the
That's an
difference? Okay, they're
attractive
about the
woman.
same. I say one's a 5, one's a 6.
What man? Man, you know what? You
Oh,
trolling.
Maya, you think Maya is that
Trolling.
like that? Okay, man, come
And I'm
on,
not
Maya.
even saying Maya's all that because she's the old hag too. But I'm using for an age comparison. If Maya's is about to be 50 or close to it, and Viola's in her 50s or close to it, you compare them two, and you can see what attractive is versus unattractive. Viola is an ugly broad, and it's not saying that to be disparaging. It's just an objective truth. And dark skin has nothing to do with it. Kelly Rowland is dark skinned, but she's prettier than a mug.
Who you say?
Kelly Rowland.
Kelly Rowland. Okay.
That's
Okay.
a
Kelly
bad
Rowland's
dark
about, what
skin.
is she, up 40? She should be in her 40s now, right?
Yes, and she is bad for dark skin. Bad period.
Okay. I mean, okay, you're right. Okay, let's agree. You
Now
can
put
you
that right next to Viola Davis. Well, come on, man. Stop
but
it.
we going too far with Viola about what she looks like. That's not what she's talking about. She's talking about helping us, and she's
She's
talking about.
bad. She ain't a baddie. That's why she ain't get no traction with you.
I
Nobody know
disagree. She's a married woman.
exactly. So
Have you
married,
seen?
one
Hold on, hold
family,
on, hold on. Her husband ain't fat.
charter to the game.
Wait a minute. Her husband got options.
She's not
She's
gonna
married.
move the needle. Black
No,
people
I'm
ain't
just saying. No, no. You're saying you don't like her. Okay, but I'm telling you, the woman. There are men out there who like her. There are men
no,
out there who are attracted to Viola, man.
no. Into that bag,
Maybe
to that bag.
that's a part of her being. That's a part of her.
Exactly. They
You
said
can
she's
well okay,
61.
if she was broke in the projects, would men have her on a list of women they want to be with?
No.
So you do have to look at her success.
Got
So
that
yeah,
homeless look too.
she got the what?
That homeless look.
Nah, she's straight, man. Right?
Nah.
She all right, I ain't. But it's, I mean, there's just so many women that a man can put in that category of attractiveness and stuff. Why do it to Viola? It's just like the WNBA. Guys kill me when they do that. It'd be like, man, them some basketball players. But this one look good, this one don't. I said, yeah, but they basketball players. What difference does it make? Some don't even like dudes. So when I'm just, why would you watch that based on? And it's like, bro, you looking at that for that? You're looking at the WNBA for cute chicks? Yeah, it just makes me scratch my head. Why would you do that? But people can do what they want to do, man. It's a free country. Some of the conservatives, not all, they're going to take some shots at Viola.
I bet you they don't. Nobody worry about this. Nobody worry about her.
What, a chocolate sister like that? And we've, as a people, we've moved away from that. We used to appreciate a chocolate sister.
We still do. Just she got to look good. Viola don't look good. She's
Well,
like a nagging old hag. That's what this is.
No, and hold up, in that picture.
That's an AI. That's not even her.
No, that's not AI. Hold up, you trying to
AI?
Say that's Viola?
That's not Viola. That's an AI picture, man.
I'm
like
done.
Lauren Hill.
That's what Lauren Hill.
Lauren Hill. She's an AI on it. That's not her real actual skin. Too smooth. She got way more wrinkles.
She all right, man. Somewhere we lost our way though, Ramil. And I mean, somewhere we lost our way because I ain't looking at her like that. I look at her as she has a mother's look. She has like a not a mom, but a woman with kids.
Yeah.
Mature look. That's what I mean. A mature look. She has a mature look. I got no problem with that. This is a mature woman.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then a lot of men talk about the young women. Well, can you get them? Can you get them? You want to date you a 25-year-old woman? Go get her. And then they say they're going to get one and they wind up with a Viola Davis. I'm just saying when they find out what their value is, social market value, they wind up, they don't have the social market value to date young women. But I'll hope they just let her have her opinion, man, and don't try to slander this woman because you got Michelle Obama. Now you got, and this is an easy target. Now you're going to have people taking shots at Viola, talking about her appearance. And then you can't say we've moved from racism when we're doing the same thing. Like this what we're doing? When are we going to stop doing this? What's it? All of them, but everybody gets old, man. I saw Meryl Streep. I've never, like from what guys are talking about, like sexually attracted to. No, not at all. Meryl Streep, but good actress. Yeah, hell yeah, I like her movies. And I enjoy her movies. She's a very good actress. She's gotten old now. This movie, Devil's Wear Prada 2, she was showing her age in that movie. Lucy Liu's in that movie. She's showing her age. So we all get old, man. I mean,
that's not the wrong. I'm not saying nothing's wrong. We all gonna age. That's not the problem. But you're trying to make an age parallel to attractiveness. There are attractive women who are Viola Davis's age. She's just not an attractive woman. That's all.
What's her name? Sanaa Lathan.
Exactly.
Yeah, she's very attractive. I think she's in her 50s. Very attractive woman.
So what's rate her and the rate Viola Davis?
Sanaa Lathan, Viola. I'd say Viola's a 5. I give Sanaa, if I'm saying the name right, I give Sanaa a 7. And
So you
she's getting
saying
older
Viola
too.
Davis? You
No, no,
saying
no.
Viola Davis and Sanaa Lathan's only 2 points apart?
Man, in my opinion, yeah, I don't share the way you see Viola. I mean, you see her a certain kind of way that I don't see her like
Yeah,
that.
I'm out of you, name.
I don't understand Ramil, what is the point of why is it so important that she's attractive in the way that you like?
No, it's
She's a
not even that. I'm being objective. I'm not being subjective. You talking about Sanaa Lathan is 7, she's a 5. I think 2 point. Man, they on two different ends of the spectrum.
no, they ain't. Come on, man. Come on, bro. What about the woman from Good Times, Florence Henderson?
Nigga, I don't.
You hate, bro. They got you, Ramil. They got you. This man got a problem with the Mount Florida from Good Times. James's wife.
I don't
Man,
even know who that is.
we done forgot. Everybody ain't gonna be attractive, man.
We're not. That's cool. We're not. But we talking about. You brought this up about her being. I'm just saying she's not attractive. That's not an attractive woman.
She look. I mean, I don't know what you're looking for in a 55-year-old woman. I mean, a
No, I didn't
61-year-old woman.
say
No, I'm
that.
just saying. I would ask the guy who says she's not attractive. Is I don't know what you're expecting in a 61-year-old woman, a married
They are
61-year-old
attractive.
woman.
They're attractive ones. I'm just saying who's attractive, who's not. That's all I'm saying. Not a big deal. Viola Davis.
What's her name? The one from Black Panther, the mother. They, whatever her name is, it escapes me right now. Angela, is it Angela something?
Oh,
Uh,
Angela Bassett.
yeah, Angela Bassett. She's in her 60s. She's married. Attractive.
She
I
looks
mean, like,
better than
no.
Viola.
Sometimes you got to just look at as a man. You don't. You just take them off the list because that's not really why. You're not looking at them like that. You're looking at them like, hey man, she's a great actress. I like the way she acts. The other stuff, I don't
She
know
is a
that,
good actress.
but that don't have that. The other stuff you shouldn't care about. You shouldn't care about the woman's attractiveness if she's an older woman living an older woman's life and she's doing a good job.
Mm.
You know, and some people would say that's sexist. Some people would say that.
Okay, man.
Nah, man, some people would say it. So, no, sometimes people are just people, man. Let them be people, man. You get your woman. No, get your woman. Get the women you deal with, and you can do that with them. You can do whatever you want to do with them. You can sexualize them. But women in general, let them be women. Let them grow, let them live, let them get married, get divorced, let them get old. Yeah, man, that's how life works. And that's the danger of this. And then you learn, you look at Viola. I ain't got no problem with Viola. No
I
problem
mean,
at all. If I saw Viola in the airport, if I could, I probably wouldn't be. That's why we now see this is where we sort of like stop dealing with reality. You probably wouldn't I wouldn't get nowhere near her. And her people ain't gonna let me nowhere near that woman. I'm gonna tell her, I'd like to take a picture with you. Them people look at me like I'm out of my mind. No, Miss Viola, yeah, she don't want to be bothered right now. So that's what I'm saying. That's the reality of that. But um, I ain't got no problem with her, man. But look, I'm a regular dude. I'm a all American dude. I'm a black man. And that's where we might be different right there. But yeah, I like young women.
I'm not a black dude.
Uh, the system ain't got me, Ramil.
What
I
does
think
that
it done.
mean?
I think it done cracked you a little bit.
The system cracked me.
Yeah, because you looking for beauty in these 61-year-old women and stuff.
No,
Them only
no, I'm not looking for. I just said she's not attractive. I'm not looking for any 60-year-old woman. I'm just saying I'm saying she's not
does
attractive.
it does that mean something that she's not attractive?
Well, it means that she's not going to get a lot of attention with this Target campaign.
Do you look at a woman who's ugly in a certain kind of way versus a woman who's attractive. Like, two sisters. Two sisters. One of them is beautiful, just like you like them. The other one is not. We'll just leave it at that. She's not. Do you look at them differently?
Heck yeah, I'm about to be on the beautiful one. The ugly one
Yeah.
can go pick rocks.
And there you go. And that's the world we live in now. I'm not going to be.
You do the same thing at the club. Don't you go to the attractive women?
Wait,
We
hold
not,
on, hold on, hold on. Wait, hold on. You said I do the same thing. Wait a minute. What about them though? Well, let's. He said I do it. They do it more than we do.
exactly. So I'll have preferences. I can't have preferences.
But I don't look at them as one just because one is unattractive. That's like it's not. I don't want to say hello. I don't want to be. I want to be rude or dismissive to her. I don't know. I don't do that.
No, I'm dismissive to them to females I'm not attracted to. They dismissive too to guys I'm not attracted to. I look at it the same way.
They're brutal.
Yeah,
Women
so
are brutal.
Why
they are
be so nice.
I know. Women are brutal to men. They're not attracted to, man.
Exactly. So why should I be nice to a female I'm not attracted to? Like for real, like what's the point of that?
I got you, man. I mean, not my. I think every
It's the
man
world,
has.
partner.
No, every man needs to make his own individual decisions about how to go with that. I think it's a personal thing. I don't think it's for everybody. Doesn't see the world the same way. Righteous said down by the river, huh? I don't know what that means, but everybody doesn't see the world the same way. But I got no problem at all with Viola Davis. I wouldn't go up to her talking about you beautiful, and I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to Michelle Obama. I wouldn't be all up in her face. Oh, you're a beautiful woman. That's a married woman, man.
Yeah.
I respect her marriage. I'd be like, hey, I love your acting.
You don't even respect her marriage. How you gonna respect it?
Who don't respect her marriage?
Michelle Obama.
How you figure that?
She always roasting Obama on these interviews, man. Demasculating the hell out of him on these interviews. Come on, man.
Do you think ugly people are treated fairly in America?
It depends on the situation.
They're not. They've done studies on that one. No, they've done studies on that.
Damn.
Especially they say in the court system. They say in the court system, an unattractive person is probably gonna get the max and just be thrown away. They said, but when someone is attractive and they got to go by a certain standard of percentages, not just saying, okay, they're attractive, but based on this group of people, based on this and what the norm is. They said when people meet those criteria, they get all types of breaks. So they just don't send them to prison. So they'll do everything they can not to. He was talking about the system, but it was more about a racial reflection, but then it got into attractiveness and how there's a disparity in how people who are socially attractive versus people who are socially unattractive, and how the crimes didn't even matter. It's just the way they were perceived. He said juries, just the way a jury looks at them, just the way they're seen. They can believe they're innocent. They're more likely to believe if a person is attractive that they're innocent than if the person is unattractive. And it's the social construct we live in. It's a lot of mistakes. We have a lot of problems, man, collectively. And it's not just America. That's all over the place. That's every country you live in. It's like that. You're more likely to get away with a speeding ticket if you are an attractive person. You'll get a break.
I'm gonna look into that, but I got a hand out platinum. That's interesting.
All right, brother. All right. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the pull up, Ramil.
No problem. All right.
I seen a woman. Everybody was going to work. You know how you get that 7:30 traffic. Everybody's just all the traffic. Everybody trying to go to work, and her car started to smoke. And man, she got out the car. Man, that woman was built. Man, you got to see her. And she got out the car, man, and I didn't even know she was built that fine. That woman was fine. Woman got out that car. Man, them dudes started pulling over. They start pulling. It was about 4 dudes pushing that car onto the service station, and they done popped the hood, and they tried to fix the car right there. You see an unattractive woman, man, it just sit there. She got called roadside. Nobody offer her help. So it's a real thing, man. It's something you can't downplay. Like the stream, man. Support the platform, man. We got the join link posted, man. It's late. We squeezing in a stream. And we don't like to talk about it, but mixed race, that carries a premium in America. In America, it does. In America, it does. Light skin. I've seen grandmas. I've seen all the kids go up to the grandma for a holiday, and the grandmama only puts the pretty ones or the ones the grandmama likes in her lap. The grandmama calls them nicknames. Grandmama called one of them pretty, and just totally call the other kid by its name. She won't give that a nickname. Yeah, I've seen that, man. I've seen that. They just don't care, man. I think they could care less about what you think or your social trauma. They don't care. They'll traumatize your ass. It's the way we are. It's the way we're put together, man. And beauty's in the eye of the beholder, man. And somewhere we've lost our way with these dark skinned cherry sisters, man. We've just slept on them, man, and that's what they say, erasure. They're saying because society won't show them, because they suffer a certain form of discrimination, that society won't still erase them. Well, people think these women don't exist. They think these women don't exist. Yeah, thank you. Righteous says Viola is gorgeous. Yeah, married woman, 60-year-old woman. I think she got a kid or 2 kids. Very wealthy woman, accomplished woman. She's lived a good life. She's good with her family. Her family's good with her. And she's also speaking out. She's taking a chance working in Hollywood, being so vocal. She's vocally speaking out about injustice, discrimination, racism in Hollywood. Yeah, that afro, bro. Back in the day. And that's not AI. So he kept saying it's AI. That's not AI. That's crazy how someone will say, they'll argue with her when they'll say they're unattractive, then you show them a picture and they want to argue about the picture. Like the picture isn't proof they're attractive. Yeah, afros, man. That's more your 70s look. That's your Jet magazine. That's your Ebony magazine. That's Thelma. That's Good Times first season. Thelma. Beautiful black woman, Thelma. On Good Times, man. What she did for her people during her moment and doing their moment is, you can't even put that shit in words, man. I think Thelma, I'm trying to think. Thelma, yeah, I think for the longest, Thelma was like the only black woman, young, beautiful black woman that was even offered to whoever wanted to watch the show. I'm trying to think, was there any? No, it wasn't anybody. There wasn't any. There wasn't one. Didn't exist. Did not exist, man. And also, we was under feminism and liberalism, and and they wanted to. They looked at when you look at, we talked about that yesterday, to Mary Tyler Moore. When you look at the lady who played that part, they deliberately downplayed her as, something like her attraction, but she had a friend called Rhoda, and Rhoda was everything that feminism stood against. Valerie Bertinelli, I think that's her name, something like that. Anyhow, and she's old now, so, or if she's not passed away, she's old. But the worst thing a man can do is to just sexualize women, because it's hard to really function if that's all you do, because you're assuming that what is the they talk about Albert Einstein. They say Albert Einstein, um once in a generation, right? Once in two generations, attractive women. How common is that? It's not that common. Most people are pretty average. They're just pretty average. That shit not common. I don't know why people try to play with that. That's not. You can go overseas. That shit ain't common. I can go overseas. It ain't common for the women in overseas to be attractive. They're pretty basic and pretty boring. And then you'll see one or two, and they'll just stand out. They'll be exceptional from the standpoint of what you're attracted to. Viola's a mature woman. You work with her. She's the assistant vice president. It's mostly high and by. It's mostly high and by. The fact that she doesn't move you, I mean, it means nothing. Say Whoopi. There you go. He said, I love dark skinned women because they have love to me. There you go, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Nothing is better than a beautiful dark skinned woman with that smooth skin. A lot of these brothers, they're not telling the truth. They don't like these dark skinned women. They just don't tell the truth. The system, they done got that system got them. The system has chewed them up, and they just don't like dark skinned women. They don't. And they struggle with just dealing with the truth. And I think, man, I mean, it's sad. I've been to some of these platforms, and this one sister, her whole platform is about colorism. Her whole entire platform. It's sad though. It's sad that she may be on to something. She keeps talking about erasure. She keeps bringing that up. She keeps saying we're going to be erased. She's saying women like me in 20 years, because we're not, society's so against us. What are we going to do in our future, man? So no, if you're sympathetic, you'd be like, yeah, man, wait a minute, man. Why brothers sleeping on these dark skinned women like that? A lot of them are, man. Some of them are not, but a lot of them are. You're right, Jazzy. Dark skin, light skin is just a part of racism. You're right. Whoopi Goldberg, and hats off to Whoopi. She got that weight down. She was on some medication, and she gained a lot of weight, but she's gotten herself together now. But I mean, come on, man, Whoopi Goldberg. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it, but come on. Who goes to a bar to talk to Whoopi Goldberg? Like I said, dudes who like old dudes who done played themselves, and they done found out young women ain't gonna fuck with them. they believe young women gonna deal with them until they keep getting dissed and dissed and dissed, and then they realize young women ain't gonna deal with them. So that's who goes to the bars to deal with the Whoopi Goldbergs. And unfortunately for us, a lot of men, we go off on guys like this. We make fun. No, man, that's a man who's found his woman, man. That's all that is. That's a man who's found him a woman, man. The man who finds Whoopi Goldberg, man, um, perhaps both of you guys have a wonderful time. It'll probably be a white man, considering that's probably all that's the only person she deals with. But yeah. Who's that man? What's her name? Lonnie Love. She got her a white man. And ain't nothing wrong with that, man. She's living her best life. This is why black men will end up alone in nursing homes. Yep. Yep, they do. They wind up, and a lot of the nurses see it. A lot of nurses come in there, and them black men have lived their lives. They've been in the streets. They may have 4 or 5 kids. They were real neglectful as those kids grew up, and they wind up getting something, and the doctor say, well, if you got a kid or you got someone, we can send you home. And they say, I don't have anybody. And they had to send them in a nursing home. And they spend their last years, man, bro. And more people need to talk about that, man. That's torture, man. That's torture. The few moments you got, if you would have did right by your children, if you would have did right in the relationship you in, that person can take you to the Grand Canyon. That person could make sure them last moments, you relish and you bask in joy and love. But a lot of them, man, they don't get that, man. They go to the nursing home and they just sit there till they pass away. And a lot of them just give up, man. They just give up. And people desert you, man, and you on your own. And that's the sad side. That's the life we live in. Is all people. And matter of fact, they make a lot. If you look at the YouTubes, go into China. I mean, I don't know how to get in there, but sometimes they'll show up on your timeline, right? It's a whole bunch of Chinese people, whole bunch. They got podcasts and they be talking about 35 and alone. That's a different type of country over there. That thing you thinking, yeah, China's different. It ain't like America, but they'll say they'll do podcasts, man, talk about what they do. Yeah. Yeah. So, and we like to pretend we're so different. We're pretty much the same, man. Read a book, buy some food, watch some TV, go to sleep, man. And that's the thing about a man, though. As long as a man stays healthy, as long as he stays healthy, he got some type of money. He can party to the he can party like it's 1999. He can party like it's 1999, brother. I said China got rid of baby girls messing up their population. Well, a lot of it's work. And also interaction. That country, they don't do a lot of and America's probably gonna have to do it. We don't socialize enough. Because it is, I'm not gonna blame the internet, but we just don't socialize enough. You have to be socially active. You have to be, when you say between ages of 20 to 30 to 20 to 40, young people, and you want to have them populate your society. The society's going to have to go into that and do something to bring them together, because they can't leave that to chance, because it's so crucial that they do it. And like I said, you can see it on China. You can see Chinese women doing it. You can see, I haven't seen any other. I just know a couple of videos And it was just bleak. And where she was living. Man, this woman didn't have, China don't have no money. A lot of them places in China, if you ain't got no money, it's like the projects. It's a little small place, man. It's cheap though. I'll grant you that. She spent like $3. She bought like a whole dinner for $3. It's cheap over there. But hey, man, that's on her, man. If I tell her, man, hey, you got to get your ass up. Don't sit in the house. Get out. And one of them was thick. One of them was thick, but that's on her, man. If she want to sit over there and just complain on the tubes about, that's on her, man. But I looked at her chat. It was dudes in the chat. It was brothers in there. I don't know. Did she act on that? I don't know. But it was brothers in the chat. Chinese woman thick on there talking about she was single. I think she was like 33. And she was saying that she missed her moment because she should have got with someone when she was in her 20s. But now that she's 33, nobody wanted her. And I looked in the comment section. Brothers was in there, bro. Africans all over her, all over that page. I don't know. Maybe she don't want them though. You ever thought about that? See, we always talk about that. Maybe she ain't interested in those types of men. He said dark-skinned black women with a white dude is quick to say black men don't like dark-skinned black women. Pay attention what's happening and being said about black men. Yeah, they do. They do. They don't like dark-skinned black men, but they do. They do. It's an excuse because, like TikTok, we on the age of TikTok. Beautiful dark-skinned black women, come on, man. It's 1 billion of them on TikTok. If that's your preference, they're all over TikTok. TikTok, I don't know why it's so different, but man, they're all over TikTok. I can go on TikTok and just keep looking and clicking on it, and next thing you know, you'll be in it'll just be a whole bunch of them. If that's what you want. But for some men, we also can't discount a lot of brothers. I'm a Southern brother. A lot of Southern brothers like them red. They like the red women. They just do, man. That's sort of here. That's, a chubby red bone. You want you a chubby red bone. And you'll take it from there. Have your babies and live your life. A black man, if he's to win, in the South, if a black man is to touch the tip of the spear, he needs to get him a chubby red bone. And anything less than that is, man, you didn't win. You didn't win in the game. You played the game, but you didn't win. And I hate to say that we got Jazzy Jazz and that she looks a little dark skinned. But no, Jazz, I'm just telling you the truth, man. I'm just telling you the truth. I don't know. I didn't make the rules. That's a flex for a lot of black men to post up with a chubby red bone. You go to church, she get out the car, she thick, or she could be fat a little bit fat. Man, we got to stop playing. You know what? I'm from the South, man. We have got to stop playing these games, bro. We play these games. We play these games about black people. Bro, we got to stop playing these games. Man, that black, bro, my grandmama didn't mess with just, all she did was mess with the light-skinned kids. You weren't going to get in her lap. She wasn't going to put you in her lap, man. She may give you a cracker or something like that. But she put the light-skinned kids, I think I had, growing up, Somebody in my family had a green-eyed, the kid was green eyes and looked mixed. And man, she lost her mind over that kid. She loved that kid. And then you would look at your grandma and you would look at her show pure preferential treatment to one of her grandkids. And then you see the other grandkids just sitting there. And she didn't care. She did not care, man. And once again, black people, man, we so traumatized, man. We are so traumatized about the black experience. You know, he says that slave mindset. Yep. Ain't that sad? You know, and we keep playing like we want to act like slavery. There's no residue of slavery. We like to do that. No, Jazz, I'm with you on that. Cause that I shake my head. I be like, man, we act like it's slavery, man. It's so much of that, the remnants of slavery that still last. You know, and if you really want to deep dive into that, that's the master's baby. What happened was if the master had a child with a slave, the slave looked mixed. And by the slave being mixed, the slave got special treatment. So, and that was beaten into blacks that you want your kid to look like that for special treatment. And we so lost and we don't understand that. Nah, man, look, rest in peace. My grandma was a great woman. But I can't make her do something like that. And then you do have to look at that and say, damn, just because she got some green eyes and white folks' hair, yeah, it matters, man. That matter. And I'm gonna tell you who don't tell the truth. Well, I ain't want to, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not even gonna I'm done with that. But we ate up with that stuff, man. We are ate to the bone with that stuff. Yeah, green eyes, long, thick black hair. A lot of black people, that's just, people think that they're mixed. No, they're not. Well, they had to survive. We can say that, but a lot of those women, if you go back doing slavery, slaves didn't have the right to say no. It was not illegal to have relations with a slave. It's not like the slave could say no. But if I agree with you, Jazzy, that's what was happening to him. But that slave didn't have the right to say no. And also, they talk about him like the Tariq did the buck breaking. Unfortunately, a lot of brothers got violated. They lost their manhood. And see, you can't really have a conversation about slavery because, like they say, they don't want to really have a real, genuine conversation. They want to try to twist it into something else. A lot of black men were violated and they had no recourse. None. None. And a lot of these men who did it were portrayed themselves as married men. They had a missy. They masked themselves off like they were married. It's just sick when you think about it. The whole human and Jim Crow was pretty bad, bro. He said 300,000 white men died for you to be grateful. Yeah, you're talking about the union, right? See, they don't bring up this part. See, this is where the racist steps in it. The racists love to talk Democrat, Republican until they realize that the South was racist. And they're always trying to put up a Confederate flag. They're always bragging about the South. And these are the same people who say the Democrat or or the Democrat was the Klan. Yet they got a Confederate flag in their house. And the Civil War was over slavery. It wasn't to free us. It was to keep us enslaved. These guys, bro. Yeah, they'll say anything, man. That's sad though, man. When I think about what black people had to go through, man. A good sister, beautiful dark-skinned sister, man. We and you know, man, and we don't want to be. I'm talking about, well, forget white people, black men. We don't want to be criticized, but somewhere we've lost our way, man. We've just lost our way because you're starting to see an erasure. You're starting to see erasure, man. Get your ass out my chat, and you got your ass banned. These dudes, man, they come over here. They're stupid, and let me tell you what else they are. They're also racist. And they think that I want to engage in racism because I speak out against racism. They think that's my game, is to be racist. I'm not going to be racist, brother. He don't know himself. The system got him. He's a victim. He's a victim of the system. He thinks a black man standing in a corner spewing racism matters in America. It don't matter, man. And you become what these clowns don't understand is you become you talk, first of all, you complain about white supremacy, then you turn around and become him. Then you become him. You're complaining about him. Now you're becoming him. And that's how they defeat you, when they can get you to start thinking the way they do. Don't think like that. And that's why these Negroes have such a problem with me, because I try to explain to them, nah, bro, I don't believe in racism. And that's when they start saying, well, you ain't no real one like us, man. You ain't out here really, really going hard. You know, no, I'm not. I am not. I'm not going hard. I have my opinion. And they just don't know, man. It's so sad. They're so stupid and misinformed. And ain't nothing I can do about that, though. That's out of my pay grade. Viola Davis has rejected the Target apology. She says they don't care about us. They not like us. She's had it. She suffered colorism. She's lost movie roles. We had an individual up here. He left. He was attacking this woman's appearance. He kept referencing the way she looks. I don't know what that has to do with anything. 60-year-old woman who's married. He kept bringing up the way she looks. And that's where we're at, man. We'll never be free. We'll never be free, bro, because we so preoccupied with things that don't matter. What Viola Davis looks like does not matter. And why does a married woman in her 60s with children, grown kids, that's what I'm saying. I mean, what's wrong with us? Why do we care about that? Every woman is not going to be an IG thought. Women get old. All of them ain't going to be busting one off. We got to understand that, man. Man, we so lost, man. The system got us, man. The system done got. Ain't nothing wrong with Viola Davis, man. Guess what I say? This is how you say, when you see somebody that you think is unattractive, the proper way to address that is she looks like she looks. That's all you need to say. They don't need to say nothing else. Hey, Viola Davis, she looked like she looked. That's it. That's it. That's all you got to say. Hey, man, I went over to so-and-so's house, and she got 3 sisters, man. And I'm dating Debbie. And what about the other 2 sisters? Ah, man, they straight, man. I mean, they look like they look, man. What you mean? Man, they got to see them, man. They look like Debbie. Not well, man. I mean, like, don't nobody really look like Debbie, but her two sisters cool, man. They look like they look. That's how you do that, man. And guess what? You didn't say nothing wrong. If he interprets that they're unattractive, that's on him. You don't have to be mean and rude like that. You don't have to say nothing rude about nobody. They look like they look. He said, why is Viola Davis being compared to IG Thoughts? He left. You're right. He was up here doing it too. He was arguing with me and stuff. He wouldn't let me talk. He was just trying to compare her to the Instagram Thoughts, the young ones. That woman in her 60s. Like Viola supposed to be on Instagram talk, what they call twerking. She supposed to be on there twerking. Man, that's a married woman. Her husband ain't gonna let her twerk. And really, do black men even understand what beauty is? Okay, they have a physical appearance. A woman does have a physical appearance, but what about her personality? What about her productivity? What about her ability to mother your kids? That stuff matters, man. And that's what's wrong with us, man. We don't care about nothing but the superficial side of a woman, man. We don't care about nothing else. And we don't see the system that got us, man. The system got us. The system got us. Look at Candace Owens, not my type. She ain't holding enough for me. I like them a little bit meaty in the back. Candace ain't got enough meat in the backbone for me. All right, that's me though. I'm a black man. I like a little bounce back there. But she got her a white man, and she done took over conservative spaces. And she got a bunch of kids. She's healthy. She don't drink. She don't do no drugs. You got to look at that white man and say, hey, man, you got you a winner. You got you a good woman. Look, forget her politics, but you got to commend him. What's wrong with us? We can't send out no congratulations. Why? Why not? You look around at these NBA guys, they go out there and get an IG thought, then they get drugged in the court. What's the guy, Tiana Taylor? She done took all that man money. We got to look at us too, man. We shouldn't even be messing with no Tiana Taylor. Are you serious? You shouldn't even be around nobody like that. And Chris Brown, how many times has he been sued and accused of crimes and he had to settle out of court? That shows you, man, you guys, Chris Brown, and you guys better get serious about your life, man, because you're going to get old and all of that thought chasing, that stuff it's got a limit to it, man. It gets old. Viola Davis, 61-year-old, successful, Oscar Award winning actress. I'm sorry, put me down. Put my name down. No, okay. Would I say to a guy she's not attractive? We can make that conversation. We had that conversation. But I would then tell him, well, you shouldn't worry about what she looks like. She's with me. This is my woman. Okay, you don't like her. Okay. And she's smart. She's brilliant. She's a great actress. She's a wonderful mother. She's attentive to me. She's a joy to be with. So that's my choice. So go get you an Insta thought and let her twerk it up and let her have two niggas come through the window and rob your ass. Yeah, that's what I would say. That's what I would say. Like the stream, man. Support the platform, man. Join the link, man. It's late night. We've been going. Viola Davis is going to show us the way to go. And we so weak as a people. We're going to complain and they're going to attack this woman. And then one of the easiest things to do is go after her looks. And we're going to fall for that. We fall for that every time, man. She looks like she look, man. That's what you say. You don't have to say, oh, man, she don't look good. You lying. I didn't say she didn't look good. I said she looks like she looks. That's what I say. And I'm telling you, that's how you defeat. If you get into a conversation and someone makes a real disrespectful comment about Viola Davis, Just say she looks like she looked, brother. And you're going to throw him off. You're going to throw him off. And then if he keep talking about the way she looked, ask him if he thirsty. Say, bro, you sound real thirsty now. You sound, no, boy. You sounding like, bro, you sounding real thirsty talking about that 61-year-old married woman, what she looked like, bro. You sounding thirsty.
Man, who you talking about, big dog?
No, I'm saying if that's what they talk about.
Oh, okay.
People were talking about Viola Davis doesn't look good.
I mean, she just ain't somebody I'm going after. Are you?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Really, I don't particularly care for women of that age. She's in her 60s.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think it's a good thing for her, man. She about to play herself.
You think so? You think it's gonna be fair pushback?
Nah.
You cool with that? You cool with somebody being treated unfair?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There you go.
You have to be. We see it done all the time. You see it at your job. Somebody getting treated unfair every day, man. And you know cool about certain things that's about to happen too.
You think it's okay for a movie producer to when you're looking for a love interest and you have black women who could play you look at, okay, let's take a look at Tom Cruise. How old is Tom Cruise? He's in his 60s, I think. Tom Cruise has got to be 50, late 56. They put together a movie and they said we need an actress to play the wife of Tom Cruise, and they give you 5 women, and one of the women is Viola Davis, and you turn her down because she's dark skinned or you think she's not attractive enough. You think that's fucking fair?
Yeah.
No, it's not. That's not fair.
Man, come on,
that's
man.
That's not fair.
People got the right to choose what they want, man. You can't tell people what they got to choose. That's crazy. Where's the freedom in that?
Well, what about her though? What about her getting told no so that they can get a lesser actress?
Well, and they got that right. It's their money. It's their vision. She ain't
okay. What about a Denzel? She just did Fences. What about a Denzel Washington? And they say we want you to have a love interest, and they said we can get Sanaa Lathan, who's not a good actress, or
what?
we can get, or we Sanaa Lathan is not a good actress, brother.
Okay, Platt, let's keep going. Go, let's go. That's a lie.
We can get Sanaa Lathan, or we can get Viola Davis to play your wife in this movie. And someone says, well, we don't want to go with Viola. And they said, why? Come on, man. We're trying to make money. I think Viola, I'm on your side on that. I think that producer and that studio needs to have their asses sued.
Nah,
that is
bro,
not how you do it.
That's not even that. This is what I'm saying. Like, we adults, right? So how are you as an adult mad at another adult because they choose to do what they want to do, for one, with their money?
An Oscar, wait a minute. You turning down an Oscar award-winning actress for someone who hasn't won anything? No, you turning them down for someone who won a BET award.
Yeah, bro.
Come up here. Boy, I just think,
bro, you trying to bully me.
I think you come up here to aggravate me, brother. I really do, brother, because listen to what you're saying. Someone who won a BET award? You would rather have that person in the movie over an actress like Viola Davis?
Yes, bro. Yes. Because that's who you want. Listen, Platt. Listen to what I'm telling you. Let's just say you a movie producer, you write scripts, right? And it just so happened you done wrote you a couple scripts, you done earned your keep. And now this is your turn for you to turn your script into a movie because you put your own money up. You got your budget together and somebody believe in you, so a studio backing you. So this your chance. You gonna pick who you want, or who somebody else tell you is go fit better.
So you agree with Viola when she says she's been passed over scripts, not given an opportunity? You agree with that?
I mean, I can see that. I mean, there's certain jobs that I didn't get, but I'm missing the point on that one.
You think somebody should be judged by their looks like that?
Yes.
There you go. There you go. I mean, I see why you have differences because of how you see the world. We see the world different, Tabor.
Okay.
I think that's extremely wrong for that to happen.
But you know but you can say it's wrong, but you've been living in the world to where that is the way it is.
So if your daughter came home with tears in her eyes because people said she was not attractive, you would think that you would tell her that's okay, just deal with it?
It's a conversation I gotta have with my kid.
You would pull her to the side and say, look, you don't really look good, so you might as well.
I wouldn't have come on, man. We didn't have a conversation like that with the kid, bro. Come on, Black. Why we gotta go that?
That's what you've been saying up here. It's okay.
Nah, bro. You an adult, Platt. You said you talk about what the way the world don't work or shouldn't work.
Can I get a word in after dude?
Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
Man, if we talking about movie budgets and everything, I gotta go with Viola Davis. Viola Davis got the marquee name. It's a situation where Viola Davis, it ring a bell. Some new motherfucker that look good. I'm talking. If we talking about movie production,
you got Denzel Washington. That's your lead man. You got a nice movie. They say he needs a wife. She's really gonna barely be in the movie.
Black film.
No. She gonna barely be in the movie, and then they say, here we go. We got Angela Bassett, we got Viola Davis, and we got Megan Good. And they said she's just gonna be. They got a kid, and we can get Megan Good. She ain't won nothing. We can get Viola Davis. She won an Oscar, and then you got Angela Bassett. And they said, who you want to go with? You see what I'm saying?
Like, we gotta talk about the marquee name, brother. Like, I can understand.
Viola.
You don't want to
I'm feeling Viola. I'm feeling Viola.
I'm not even a fan of Viola Davis, and I can admit to this.
I'm feeling Viola because she won an Oscar, and we get a chance to put two Oscar winners in a movie. And Angela didn't win no Oscar. She got an honorary Oscar. It's not the same thing. And then you got Megan. Megan ain't won nothing. But so young and attractive, okay, but what about this a good script right here? But okay, she's just we got we can find 1,000 Megans, pretty girls. We can find 1,000s. We don't need to put her in. There's no lead character, That's what I'm saying. But if you go by that, if you a man and everybody gotta look good, everybody gotta be fine, how do you live your life?
Well, do you want an ugly bitch or what?
Who, me? Do I want an
ugly we gonna treat this?
No. Your social market value measures that out. So no.
Yeah.
We can talk about young 25-year-old college women all day, every day. Can you get one? You see what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
Some men can't get them. No, they don't measure out for a lot of reasons. They're not in shape. Their money ain't together. They got medical issues. So what I'm saying, yeah, you can want them, but can you get them? That's what I'm saying.
Man, bro, there's no way. Like the way y'all talking, y'all saying she's a better actress. Okay, cool. She got the
better acting chops. Cool. That's what it matters is the acting chops.
Okay, which is fine. I see your logic, right? It makes sense. But we know as grown adults, that's not the way it works, bro. We know that. We know beauty matters, bro. We know her body matters, bro. We know the way she talk, the way she act. Like, just look on screen. It matters, bro.
At 60?
Yes, it does.
Denzel's in his 70s.
I mean, Denzel, you really can't compare him to nobody. You can't even compare him to Samuel L. Jackson.
Okay, but I'm saying he's 70s. They need a love interest or a wife. If you say who you gonna pick, you got Viola, you got
Sanaa Lathan.
Okay, Sanaa Lathan, Viola, Megan Good. Now, you said Sanaa. Sanaa ain't won shit.
Neither has Megan Good.
Sanaa Lathan ain't won nothing. And she's only been in those BT films.
But why you? But I don't understand.
You know what, bro? Tabor, if you did that, I would file suit. I would file suit against you. If you say I'm gonna go with Megan Good, I'm saying, bro, what about Viola? We got a chance to get an Oscar winner.
Because Megan Good go look good next to you, man. As a 60-year-old man in a movie, you got a wife, Megan Good. Come on, bro. Compared to who you compare it to. Come on, bro.
But you see how superficial we are, though. That's what I'm saying. We talk about America, right? We got this thing about Target and the racism and images of the past. But look, we'll sit up here and we'll engage in the same type of ridiculousness and think that that's the way to go. No, Tabor, no. You got to go with the best actress.
No, you don't. You do not have to do that. We listen right now. There's a pretty chick online that's dumber than a box of rocks, but she get money.
And that means what?
She just listen to what I'm saying. She pretty, but she
nigga, that's free enterprise, nigga.
And she get money. Okay. And then
that's free enterprise.
Okay, I get it, bro. And then there's an ugly chick who's smart as hell that ain't really getting no money, and she making logical sense. But we're not choosing to watch the ugly.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Come on, bro.
Most people not. Come on, Platinum. Bro. Come on, Platinum.
Hold up. Look, I'm gonna be for real. I've had my share. I've had my share of airheads. I have, and I don't have no problem with them. But when you start talking about as a man selecting someone you trying to have kids with, have a future with, give me the unattractive, not unattractive. I don't even know how to put that in word. Not unattractive, but the less attractive, smart chick. I'd rather have her, as because you got to go through the life, man. Life throws up all types of obstacles. You're gonna need her to be more than just your bedmate. You're gonna need more out of her.
Yeah, but you say that now as a grown man who has experienced things. You wouldn't be saying it as a 21-year-old, 24-year-old. You can't. Even if you got that game from somebody else and they trying to tell you, you gonna have to bump your own head. We know people do this, bro. People got the right to choose who they want, bro. And
no, they don't. No, they do not.
Yes, they do, bro. Bro, you got the right to choose your president.
Tabor.
Come on, bro.
Viola Davis, you think she shouldn't have a job?
I didn't say that. I said bro.
She's proven herself on film. If she's available, you hire her. You don't hire no damn Sanaa Lathan or no Megan Good talking about they look better. That's you can't think like that as an adult. That's childish thinking.
What are you talking about?
That's how a kid thinks.
No, Pat, listen, bro. I didn't create the industry of modeling, bro. I was born into this world. I gotta deal with it how it is. What I supposed to do? Act like models don't exist? Act like pretty.
You want an actress or you want a model? You want an actress or a model?
A model.
Your movie's gonna suck.
Maybe. Maybe. It depends on what she do.
Platinum footy, nigga.
Come on,
man. Man, this shit is funny as shit, bro.
Can you believe that real deal? We grown men talking. Can you believe? Can we having these conversations? This is the conversation.
We can disagree, but damn, can we have the argument to be a little more intelligible, my nigga?
About what? About what, bro?
Way more intelligible.
About what, bro?
More than this. What you talking about?
That hold up, don't do that.
Okay.
Okay. This is the conversation that Tabor. What we're talking is the conversation you would hear with two 15-year-old boys on a conversation saying shit like that. Oh, she gotta look good, but one of them is a better actor. I don't want that one. I want a good-looking woman.
Come on.
But that's gonna hurt the movie. I don't care. You know, it's like, man, what you say? Come on, man. Are you serious, man? That ain't how it works, man.
Yes, it is, bro. And you know it. Let me ask you, Platt. When you go out and you go and you looking at chicks, Are you looking at the chick that got something back there, or somebody that's actually holding?
Well, that would be both of them, wouldn't it?
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be both of them. So now you got options, something you like. But which one you go with? The one with the bigger one that's gonna give you play?
Oh, that's hold up, stop, full stop. You just answered the one I'm gonna go for, the one that's gonna give me some play.
There it is.
I ain't got no time for the one that don't want to give it. I gotta chase her around, buy drinks, entertain, wonder if she's gonna fuck no. That's where you gonna go for that one, Tabor. I'm going for the one that's gonna give me some play.
Don't do that, Platt. Let me finish. That is what the conversation is about with Viola Davis. Why is she worried about the people that don't want to rock with her? Why don't she focus on the people that do want to rock with her? If they don't want to,
discrimination. It's called working.
No, it's not. Platt, in your life,
you cannot deny her roles based on you think she ugly, bro. That's
yes, you can. Yes, you can. What are you talking about?
I'm done. This guy.
What are you talking about? Come on, Platt. You're not being realistic. Are we being grown here, bro?
That's how you want us to be, though, Tabor.
That's not. I didn't choose to be in, bro. I didn't make the world, bro. I live in it, bro.
Come on, bro. Though, Tabor? Let me say something. Thank God for Thelma, Bernadette Peters, whoever you are, and she's still alive, and she does tour. You can go meet her and stuff, but she's old now, so that's a different conversation. But thank God for you, Bernadette Peters.
Beautiful. We're about to have a Beanie Siegel film.
hey, bro, y'all know I'm telling the truth, bro. Y'all know
movie. This nigga made nothing but Tubi movies. Okay.
Listen, bro. This is nothing but the simple logic of getting in the club because you look good. It's simple, bro.
You know how bad Tubi movies are? I played one for older aging parent, right? And I came back the next day. Tubi movies are so bad. They don't even like them. They say, well, look how they looking. Why they acting like that? Now, I didn't watch it. I just downloaded it, right?
Camera out of focus and shit.
Yeah, they had these. I don't know. It's just not good acting. Even they noticed it wasn't good acting.
Yo, Tubi movies be a situation where they get like Instagram niggas from in like local cities and shit and just come together. And
then no script. They say,
script.
no plot. Okay, you caught him cheating, and you are trying to get out of the house because you got to hook up with Big Larry for the dope deal. Okay, action.
Niggas got cue cards and shit, Platt.
Yeah, that's bad, man. When you don't have a script, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Oh my God. Bruh.
And in your Tubi movie, you got the right to choose to who go be in it, bro.
Man.
No, well, Viola's not gonna do a Tubi movie, brother.
But that's not the point.
We're gonna get a raspberry every year, nigga. The worst film in production, fool. It'd be you.
It'd be me.
Yeah. Nigga.
What's
up? And you know what you're running the risk of too? I'm being serious. Yeah. We don't do the insult thing, but hold on. I'm being serious. You run the risk of running off Denzel. I'm being very serious. Denzel is a Broadway actor. He does Macbeth. He likes to go and do his plays. He's a thespian. When you present him, we want Megan Good to be your wife. And he says, well, who else read for the part? Shania Lathan and Viola Davis. And he said, wait a minute, Viola's free? She's not doing a movie. Yeah, she was free. She read for the part. But we looked at it and we said, hey, let's go ahead and go with Megan. She's younger. She's beautiful. And we want you to be like, you got your beautiful wife. Man, that man will walk off that fucking stage.
It's giving sugar daddy vibes. Hey, listen, I don't believe that, bro. I believe that he go and get the younger one. Man, Platt, listen, right now in your life, bro, if you wanted a wife in your real life, you go pick what you want. So because your money is about to sponsor her life, so these people money is about to sponsor this movie, bro. You can't tell me that these boys ain't doing what they want to do.
They ain't
bro.
gonna get into that though. They don't get into the casting, brother.
Who don't?
The people who financed the movie.
You don't know that?
I do know that they financed the movie. They don't get into the casting.
Some executive producers have direct now I ain't gonna say control, but influence over casting, bro. You tripping, bro.
Like
No. You said the financiers.
But some of them do. Executive producers.
Tabor, they're not producers.
Bro, they're executive producers, bro. That's the executive producers.
Tabor,
I'm trying to tell you.
They put the money up, right? And they expect a return on their investment.
Not all of them, bro.
They're not going to be that hands-on. They don't. Bro, they're not into movies like that.
That's not true, bro.
It's a business venture,
bro. I know, but that's not true. What you saying? I know because I've done film, bro.
I got hold up. Okay. If you're doing a movie, look at Prince. Prince wanted to do. I mean, not Prince. Spike Lee. He wanted people to send him money, right? And then he said he had some big investors, right? They wanted him to do Malcolm X. They want to pay for it. They wanted to say, we'll finance, and then, obviously financially you set it up where if the film could bomb, but if it don't bomb and it makes a profit, they get a certain percentage. They get their money back with a certain percentage. Yeah. What I'm saying is what you're saying is that they are sitting there picking people in the cast.
I didn't say everybody, bro. I didn't say everybody. I said some, bro. Some of them is only like as far as executive producer. If I create something, bro, I'm not only the executive producer, but I'm the creator. And I don't have, but in either one of them, I don't have to put up money, but I still get my credit. On top of me being able to have certain creative control, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This gotta make sense to you, bro.
It's all twisted. Tabor, it's all twisted up because we went from people who pay for a film, a studio, right? And then they hire people to do casting. If I go to what's the one that does those toys? What's the name of that studio that does the toys? Toy Story.
Pixar.
Whatever. Pixar. If I go to Pixar and I pitch a film and they say, okay, we're going to back this film, they'll give me the money. Then they expect me to bring them the film. Once the film is done and shot, they expect me to bring it back. They're not going to be out there saying, don't put Viola Davis in it or put my Megan Good in it. They don't get into it. Now, but your film, wait a minute, you have a...
Go ahead, bro.
You know what? The more you do that, the longer it's going to take to make your film. The more people interfere with it, because it's your film, it's your vision. The more people interfere with it, right? Say one of the producers is going back talking to the financiers, and they're saying, "Well, I want Megan Good, Viola Davis, give me Meg." That's just going to slow the film down.
No, it won't, bro. Not if listen. What I'm telling you is that, and this is a simple logic, bro. If I am putting my money up or my influence behind,
now you talking about this Master P type film stuff?
No, I'm not, bro.
You talking about them ghetto films? No, you talking about them hood films?
No, I'm not, bro. I'm talking about business when it comes to production, bro. If I am the creator or I'm an executive producer within the contract, I can say I have some type of creative control, bro.
But you don't have to accept that.
You're right, I don't. But if you want to deal with this person or having a part of your project, you got to give up some of the reins, some of the equity type.
No, you don't.
Yes, you don't have to. But I'm saying, if you want them on your team, bro, it's the same thing like short take.
If I ask a investor for $3 million because I want to do a film, that's nothing. That's chump change for a movie. And that investor gives me $3 million. What I need for him to do is stay out of it.
Yes.
Stay out. Let me run the movie. You do. You know what you do? Go find you something else to invest in. Go make you some more money. And I'm going to give me no, Tabor, give me a year, and I'm gonna bring you back a film that's gonna triple your money or double your money. That's
And
that's the way that works, and he stays out of it.
I think
But
it's best to
but
triple
we
the money
both know
because
it
if you
don't
double the
always
money
work
plus
like
the
that, bro.
expenses of doing the shit, then you got to deal with soft costs, insurance, stage production, But when it comes to this shit, bro, if we talking about money and money that's not my money, yeah, I got to get the best motherfuckers on the planet, nigga. If it was $3 million of me to fuck off my money.
Mhm.
Then
Y'all
yeah, I
keep
do whatever
saying
the
she
fuck I
the
want. Yeah,
best.
I do it.
She
I
You're
ain't.
jerk
not
off
looking at
however I
it
want to
like,
jerk it off.
yeah, but you're not looking at it like you said, screw off. No, you're trying to produce a quality film, and then you want people to keep looking at the movie. Look.
Yeah,
No. I'm
yeah.
gonna give you what's the last Avenger movie, the last one when they cut,
Endgame.
yeah, where they cut Thanos' head off. That last one, Amazon charges $20 for that movie. Now, even now, 2026. Even now, that movie's been out. It's been all around. But if you want to see it on Prime, you got to give them $20. Now, all them other ones, if you got a Prime account, you probably can see them, but you can't see that one. So what I'm saying is that's what they want. They want a movie that's making money 6 years later. Even though they made a billion dollars, now they still checking your pockets. That's what. So I'm saying you don't want to go with a film. You want the best actors in that film, because when that actor continues to act and get more awards, that makes your film more valuable.
Yeah, and y'all feel like that about Viola Davis, but the studios don't, bro. That's simple.
Why don't they feel that way about her?
They don't think that she pretty. They got that right, bro.
What about you?
As far as me putting it in the film, bro, her numbers.
No. Do you think she's pretty?
I wouldn't fuck with her.
There you go.
But
there you go.
I didn't see her in her prime either. So there's
What about
men that seen her in her prime that feel like, man, she was bad back in the day. I had to go back and look at the lady off of Sanford and Son. I didn't know she looked good back in the day. There's
who,
a few
Esther?
other. Yes, I didn't know she looked like that back in the day.
Aunt Esther?
Yes, bro.
I don't know what he's saying, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what he's saying. Viola is not attractive, but he likes Aunt Esther.
You not listening,
bro? You know, bro.
You're not listening to
Bro, no, hold up, to boy, hold up, because you tripping.
No, bro,
you tripping. And I think you. Well, I mean, there we go with the aggravation. Aunt Esther is fine, but Viola Davis is not. You're aggravating niggas, to boy. You aggravating.
Man, you made my
hold up, we got
for real.
Yeah. You're right.
Y'all
I'm gonna have to go
to, bro.
I'm gonna need a Pepsi after this conversation.
Bro, y'all not listening, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you,
Black. You gonna argue some politics? This nigga.
No, I'm not, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. What I said back in the day, Esther was fine, bro. I seen the photos, right? So back in the day, Viola Davis could have been fine. So there's dudes that like her, that would date her. She just ain't my cup of tea. And clearly she ain't the cup of tea of the studios.
Well, we got do business up here. What's up with your rare appearance? What's up with you, do business?
Man?
What's up?
My rare appearance, man.
You feeling Viola Davis do business? For a minute. No. Little chocolate, dark skinned sister. You for a minute, right? For a weekend?
I mean, I'm not looking at her like that. I'm saying
over Megan Good
as an actress. Yeah, she's a good actress.
If you went to get gas for the truck and she was behind the counter, but she lets you know she'll be off in 5 minutes, she want to ride with you for a minute, you wouldn't let her get in the truck?
I mean, what I'm saying is, Platt, I ain't looking at her like that because she's like 60, some years old, right?
You wouldn't let her get in the truck?
I'm not looking at her that way.
Nah. So that's a no. That's a no. That's a no.
Bro, I'm looking at her
that way, bro. We look at her as a good actor, dude. Like Platt, we look at her
based on her. Now go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jabez.
Nah, I was just saying. I would just wanted to comment based on her talent or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She always, been in some good films or whatever. So
you would pick her over Sanaa Lathan or Megan Good. You'd pick her, right?
Stop it.
Yeah, based on the acting part.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
absolutely.
conversation.
Hold up. What are you supposed to go by?
I mean, I'm not
No,
looking
no,
at
no,
the
no.
looks.
You're putting a movie together. Don't you want the best acting in the movie?
Yeah, because
Okay.
she's supposed to be playing in some film they doing for Michael Jordan. Even Michael Jordan was like he want her to play his mother. So
Mm.
I mean,
I think Michael see that.
yeah, you
She
got
cool,
Yeah,
man.
but okay. So right there, Plat is what I
Who
mean.
should play Michael's mother? To board Sexy Red.
Yeah.
No, my
Depend-
fault. No, Ice Spice. Let's get Ice Spice and then some
How
booty
that
shorts.
gonna work, nigga? Michael Jordan
Yeah,
black as hell.
No,
it's
I'm saying
possible.
it's some
Nigga,
booty shorts.
It's
it's the
possible.
sexy red. Stop it.
nigga, what?
Bro, black people, you know what? That's why. But to boy, that's why we on the bottom, man. Because
No,
look at what we do, man. Look how we think, man.
bro, we on the bottom because it ain't that many of us, and there's things that are put against us. But that's neither here or there. We are talking about somebody else that's gonna spend their money and put somebody in their movies, bro. I'm looking at her younger year pictures, bro. These ain't cute
But
pictures, bro.
but what does her looks have to do with her acting?
It don't. It has everything to do
You just
with
want something to look
the
at.
movie. It's
No,
not
it
about
doesn't.
her acting, bro.
What
In
what are you
some
talking about?
listen, bro. In some cases, you can say it's about their acting. That's why a low budget film with the right person in it can still pop. You feel what I'm saying? But there's plenty of times of there's a lot of money being spent. They got the wrong actress, right, to play the part, and you can say she had good acting skills, but the movie flopped.
That
And
ain't got
then
nothing
they
to do
go,
with her looks though.
bro, and you can go get a pretty chick that for the most part has no acting skills and it's just gonna work out, bro.
Nah,
Tiana
man, it
Taylor.
don't work that
Cause
way
let's
in
stop.
film,
Yes,
dude.
it
Hey, I ain't gonna
does,
lie,
bro.
You
that
don't know
What
what
are
you're
Tiana
you
talking
Taylor
about.
shit
talking
was
about?
not
Yeah,
You don't know
no,
what you're
natural.
no,
talking
yeah,
about.
no, yeah, no,
You
no.
got some
Tiana.
type of fantasy in your head or something.
No,
Yeah,
It
y'all
hold
doesn't
up,
live
work
in
hold
that
up,
way.
hold
fantasy,
up, hold
And
bro.
up, Tabor,
you're
hold
not
up,
gonna
Tabor.
win an
Just hold up for a
Oscar
minute.
based
Yeah,
on
go
your
ahead.
looks, brother.
Yeah,
Okay.
you ain't gonna. It's hard to do it. And
But
everybody, you got a lot of beautiful people. But hold up. You said Tiana Taylor. Look, Coming to America too, right? Uh, now my thing on that is I don't even think Tiana Taylor's an attractive woman, but they chose her and she did good for that part. She's a very fit woman, and for what they was trying to find in Coming to America too, I think she was perfect for that part. So that's what. So you know, from that, and then it looked like they was sleep. It looked like when they got Eddie, they woke him up. It's like Eddie went to sleep right after. He wasn't even paying attention to that movie. Now I'm just saying it was just because they wanted to make it, but they didn't really put their hearts in Coming to America too, like they did
I
in Coming
mean,
to America 1.
I,
And that's
it,
called
I'm
life and success and stuff like that. You're a different person. You change.
Eddie already
nah,
up.
Daddy, yeah, Eddie was
Eddie
hungry back
already
in the
up.
day.
$100 million.
And it was what?
He was hungry back in the day.
Eddie was already up. Like
I
when
know. That's
Eddie
what I'm saying.
take
So it
his shit,
wasn't
I
this.
agree.
Do you agree it wasn't the same thing or close to the same
Hell no,
thing?
completely different.
Yeah,
Completely different.
thank you. That's my point.
Completely different. I feel like an Instagram movie.
Yeah, it was just not. It was bad.
That's why
It-
nobody talk about that shit. You notice ain't nobody talk about that shit. It
Yeah,
came.
but
and then they put Leslie Jones in the film. Now I was like, "What y'all doing?"
What? Leslie Jones had a beautiful black woman.
The problem with Leslie is okay. Well, okay, we're different. Problem with Leslie is not her appearance; it's her height. Leslie Jones is like 6'3".
she still ain't cute. Come on, Plat. What
But
we
that
doing?
who's dating a woman that's almost 6'6", bruh?
Even if she was 5'6", she still wouldn't be cute, nigga.
Well, I mean, you saying that, but I'm just saying that's you. People say unattractive. Man, we haven't even got to that part yet. Leslie, look how tall she is. That's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of dudes are probably hesitant. It's her height.
No, I mean,
You-
well,
you-
and at the same time, if you're talking about Leslie Jones, It's her attitude as well. A lot of
Yep.
dudes ain't, hollering at her because she got a bad attitude towards
Mm-hmm.
men. So
Yeah, she gotta pick a struggle. She ain't picked that struggle yet.
yeah, yeah.
Nah,
Man,
man, but these people got the right to pick who they want, bro. Y'all acting like these Oscars matter. It matters to y'all, but it don't matter to the people who
it don't matter
finance
to
these
me.
movies, bro. And you know
I
who's
don't
another
know that's how
person
I watch
who
that
had
shit.
a big hand in the movie, The Wolf of Wall Street. I don't know if y'all know anything about that movie, but the dude that paid to produce that movie scammed for that money, bro.
And
He
that's a
was a big
bad thing,
scammer.
Tabor. Tabor,
I
that's
mean,
a bad thing.
I guess, bro.
Tabor, we
Nigga
don't. Here we go again. This rabbit hole.
What, come on, bro. What rabbit hole? It's the facts.
No, Tabor, that ain't how you do things. You don't
We gotta get
scam for
clean
things.
money, nigga.
You say what?
We gotta get clean money, nigga. We black, nigga. We gotta get clean money, nigga. We can't play
Man,
around like that.
and y'all but we not talking about that. We just talking about money, period. We don't care what race it is or what religion or what's the political
I don't
party.
know
We talking
what
about money.
for this
Listen,
movie.
yes, for the movie, bro.
Viola would not work with someone who scams for money.
She don't have to. Leonardo DiCaprio did, and he's
Okay,
bigger.
he's not Viola Davis.
Okay, the point I'm trying to make is that the dude that put up the money for that movie, he had hands on of how that movie was gonna go too, bro.
Good for him.
Man,
Good
I'm
for him,
about to
Tabor.
log off. What the fuck?
Yeah, good for him. Look, at the end of the day, Viola Davis is right. She's right. There's colorism in Hollywood. People don't like the way she looks. She suffered because of that. She's an excellent actress. She does not get the proper credit. She's decided, and I don't know why, you'd have to talk to her, to take a stand with this Target thing and be a leader and a hero to the black community and try to help us deal with Target and Target's bullshit. And I'm happy that she's done that.
A lot of times, man. I mean, stuff like that ain't really necessary, man. I mean, you still gotta play the game if you in it. As far as like the Hollywood
You
thing, I
don't
mean,
think she should take a stand?
No,
well, I ain't talking about the Target thing. Like if what you said is what she said out of her mouth, you don't need to be talking like that if you in that environment.
and you
Talking like
still
what?
want to be in it.
Yeah, it don't even make sense to talk like that. I mean, because
What,
there's plenty.
that you against Target?
Nah, I'm talking about if you what you said about the you said they don't like the way she look or whatever. What you just said.
She shouldn't say that?
Nah, she shouldn't say that.
Yeah, we got music. Got music playing, man.
Let me turn this shit.
Okay. Them sensors have picked that right on up, bro. I've got plenty of emails with thug, and the Thug Boys on the stream, bro. And I be like,
I
huh?
got you.
Somebody had that playing in the background. Okay. Viola Davis, an Oscar winner. You know what? I can take my iPhone. No, I'm just gonna show you something. What that matters. How does it matter? I can take my iPhone right now and say, "Hey, Denzel, can you meet me in the park?" He said, "Yeah." Okay, he come there. I got my iPhone. I start recording, and I have him just in the park. And the name of the movie, Denzel Hanging in the Park. And then I have Viola, and it say 2 black Oscar winners does this unique, different film, and they'll have my name. I put it together, and it comes out. So that's how much it means, because they are looked upon as rare individuals. Now, if I took Megan Good and Anthony, what's that dude? Anthony Anderson, nobody would look at that.
That's not true, bro.
Not everybody gonna look at that shit, man.
That's not true, bro.
That dude from Blackish and Megan Good in the park with me, they be like, man, I'm looking at that.
Man, it depends on what the script will look like, bro. Like, you don't know if it's gonna work out. The script does matter, bro. Come on, man. We gotta be honest, bro.
Here we go, bro. I don't know how now we talking about movie scripts. It wouldn't be a
matters.
script. Tabor, it wouldn't be a script. It would just be both of them in the park.
But I thought you said you were
I
shooting the
mean,
film.
what you talking about based on
No, I'm
popularity or
using my.
something? I mean,
What I'm saying, I just cut my iPhone on. I'm gonna make a film, but there ain't no script. A script when you're doing a movie is you ain't got no script. That's bad. A script, I mean, no script, and you just doing something off the cuff. That's different. But it don't matter, man. It don't matter. Look, Viola Davis. I'm gonna pray for my sister. I'm gonna pray for my sister. And when are we gonna get beyond this stuff, man? We judgmental. We don't like the way this person look, and
Yep.
We never getting off of that. That's the world, bro. You know it, and I know it.
Hold on. Real deal.
Yes, sir.
Why are we so ate up with it? Why is it black? Like, I get the system is against us, but why are black people so ate up with they're so materialistic, they're so superficial. It's like they are extra with it.
We feel like we got something to prove, bro. Always. We always feel like we got something to prove, and we put our energy on the wrong shit. Because you know what the saddest thing about this whole Target boycott shit that I'm really angry about is sort of like the Gucci shit. Like when you had T.I. and Floyd and all the other niggas back 7 years ago that didn't want to do the Gucci shit, was motherfuckers did not value black shit. Motherfuckers do not value black shit. Where motherfucker can do this shit with the boycott, still go and work. But if a black man or black woman mess up one time, fuck y'all niggas, I ain't spending shit. I ain't going over there cutting. Nah, fuck that. Blah, blah, blah. But these motherfuckers
we gotta watch our language.
My bad. But to the main point and premise, it's a situation of low self-esteem, man. Low self-esteem, man. Always got something to prove or a chip on our shoulder. And the direction should be of the hell with this. I'm gonna build my own. That do for self. That should have been the energy in the first place. But you know, that's what happens when you integrate.
And you know what? The thing about the Latino community, right? Because I remember when the first radio station came on in my city. I remember it. And I remember like you driving in your car. And this is before YouTube, right? You're driving in your car and you hit a Latino station. And then all of a sudden they went from AM radio to FM. So now, you know how FM sounds, I don't know, sounds so much different than AM. And they were speaking Spanish on FM radio. And I talked to the guy who does my yard, and he said, you could cut it on. While he's there, he'll be like, they're talking about a church. He's saying they're advertising a car dealer. They're saying if you want a car, go here. They're talking about go here, go here, go here. And I said, look at how they got their language and look at how they are supporting each other. And let me tell you something, right now, they run the city. Latinos, it took them a while. It took them a while. They run the city. And I said, look at Negroes, man. We fall further and further back. And we up here talking about Viola Davis's afro. Like that's something. We need to do better than that, man. We should be proud of Viola.
Man, Latino's going to dominate, bro. The Latino's going to dominate. Take it from somebody that's in Cali, bro. Negroes is inclusive to everybody else but other Negroes.
But Negro, yep.
Motherfuckers will open up the door for somebody else just for them to say, "Picha me ate, coño."
What that means? Shut the door?
Nigga.
Okay.
You damn nigga. You damn nigga. Because, like I said, man, black people in the South have the advantage over people in the East and the West Coast. You got more land. You have more percentage of Black American freedmen, you know, people that's from the soil. And a lot of this shit can be reversed with just simple ownership, business, acumen. But we got to get of our own way, man. We got to deprogram from a lot of this stuff, man.
I don't think we can, man. I think that
not in the masses, no. But a third. We just need a 33 and a third.
Look. Let me say this right here, though. And Viola Davis is a married woman. She's got, I think, 8 kids, maybe have 2. I know she got 1. Might be a grown kid. She's 61. She's married. I seen her at the Oscars. She had her husband with her. Brother was in shape. He was well groomed. And if you know, I mean, like he is a dude, right? But I'm just saying, look like me, other women would be interested in him, right? So, but that he was with her. So she got all that done. And to me, it's like as a people, we just like we don't look at things. We neglect things that you need to focus on. The white community, they focus on the movies. That ain't all they're about, but that means something. They don't just hang them awards on anybody. They focus on their cinema. They make a lot of money off it too, but that's a lot of money in that. It's like Negroes, they think that anybody can do, and there was a period of time where it was like that. There was a period of time where you had movies of people, the acting was terrible, the directing was awful. Those things did exist, but we need to be further along, man. And I hear people get out, they be talking about Spike. I be like, man, are you crazy, man? You don't like Spike? You don't think he can put a movie together? Man, Spike can put a movie together. He's better than Tyler Perry. Now Tyler makes more money. No. Tyler Perry makes more money than Spike. It's a different day now. But yeah, Tyler Perry makes more money, but Spike's way better at putting a movie together than Tyler Perry. So, but that's a different world, man. But we need more than just Tyler Perry. We got to have more directors. We had John Singleton. We had and he said he was a hip hop director. He wanted to take us into a whole new reality. We don't have that no more, man.
But the thing with John Singleton is he's from the old school, man. Like old school brothers, their viewpoint to life is way different. They remember shit before it was digital. Like all these new jacks is gonna give us some new jack shit that ain't nobody really gonna remember, bro. Like Singleton shit was like Furious Styles warning everybody in LA that all this shit is ran by LLCs and trust and business. We ain't took that part. See, we
and look at Fishburne. Fishburne did Boys in the Hood. He was a small bit actor trying to find his way.
Yeah.
And he did Boys in the Hood, and he did such a good job that opened up the doors. Other studios say, you know what? Wait a minute. I've seen him. We need to give him a shot. And look at then this Matrix thing, and look at what he became from the Matrix.
And all them, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And Will Smith turned it down, but he took it and he tore it up. And that's what I'm saying. What people don't, but then again, I'm not trying to get people to understand what acting is. It's just that's how you do it. You seize the moment.
Man, I think a lot of people don't want dignified brothers to be on film, man. They just want some microwavable bullshit, right? I don't know.
They don't. And there was a time when black people were just minstrels. Black people's participation in movies was, I'll tell you, movies that are extremely embarrassing. Airplane. It was a comedy, but O.J. Simpson, he played a complete buffoon. And he did it. He did it for the money, but it was extremely embarrassing. I mean, he's dead now, but he played that role, man. He was making every stereotype he was doing. And they got away with it. It was a time in our society when it was acceptable. But like I said, they put on, and that was Norman Lear, and he's passed away. Norman Lear, he put Good Times Together. He put a cast up there. And at the time, I'm saying, Thelma, this young, beautiful black woman with a body like from the block, like what you never see on TV. She's got a little bottom back there. She's beautiful. She's got her afro. She's young with that afro and afro puffs. And for Hollywood or society slipped up because we were, as black men, we were never supposed to get that. Never.
Get what?
That. We weren't supposed to get that, brother. We weren't supposed to get a young, thick Thelma. We just weren't supposed to get that, and we got it. She slipped through the cracks, and
that don't even make sense, man. She fit the description
of what?
You talking about Thelma Good Times?
Uh-huh.
She fit the description of what she needed to be in that time, bro. The little cute hood chick.
But we want to. But the community wasn't supposed to get her.
Why wouldn't we? We see her every day.
No, well, society, the community is supposed to give a plain Jane, mildly attractive black woman, if that.
Man, listen, man. We are a plain Jane white woman and a plain Jane black woman ain't the same.
I don't help me on that.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, real deal.
Man. And that's why I believe that we need to build our own shit, man. I wish we would have just kept our businesses and say, yeah, we gonna socially mesh in, but keep the businesses in place. So if we want to see something, 100 business owners can put up 200,000-300,000 to be able to say, let's make it work. Because the funniest thing about history is when you have Woodrow Wilson did Birth of a Nation at the White House, there was a brother that said, man, I ain't gonna beg and plead to him. I'm just gonna raise the money and say, to hell with y'all, I'm gonna build my own shit up. We don't got that kind of energy. A lot of motherfuckers will just beg and plead and beg. And man, if they don't want you around, don't you want to build your own where you own 100% and keep all the profit and revenues instead of going through shit like, Omari Hardwick only got paid 10 G's per episode on Power. And he was the most premier leading man in the 2010s.
And he signed for that.
And that's why I'm saying where we don't have the independent mindset. It's like we always got to veer back. And they know that you're going to come back. Yeah, you talk this big old shit, but we blackball you and now you're forced to come back. Now you're forced to apologize or to atone for whatever that they got going.
Yeah, well, Omari Hardwick got typecast too. I would have never done that. If I was him, I would have never done that.
Yeah, we see him as ghosts, bro.
I would have never done
when he
that.
went out and said all that extra shit.
Yeah, bro.
Doing too much.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm like, damn.
Doing too much. He should have been cool.
If you look at Denzel was a bit actor. He wasn't no leading man. He wasn't no supporting man. He was just an actor. He was an actor that you put in your movie. Maybe he's driving the FedEx truck. Maybe he's in the hospital room. Maybe he's talking to you. He's a counselor, but he was not. He was just a bit actor. Spike Lee came on the scene, and Spike Lee told him, look, just don't worry about it. And Spike Lee started writing movies and made him a leading man. And those movies made money. And because they made money and he had an audience to some degree, white audiences, white producers and all of that, white companies hired him. And look at him now. He was just in Gladiator. Look at him now. So he's completely crossed over in the sense he don't need a Spike Lee. So, but Black America needs the second coming of Spike Lee. They need those types of people because those types of people get the young actors and actresses. They take, and you say Ryan Coogler. Okay. But you need another Ryan Coogler. You need someone else too. That's different.
Like a Tyler Perry?
No, yeah, Tyler, you're not gonna really break through with him. Name one who's broken through anything with Tyler Perry.
but he
Tyler
don't
just
really.
took advantage of like people that already been hot, like what's that? Blair Underwood.
Oh,
Blair
oh,
Underwood, he already been like on point.
Yeah, but I'm
okay.
saying who's broken through the glass ceiling working for Tyler Perry?
Yeah, you really gonna be typecast with Tyler Perry shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the thing
You
is,
really gonna
y'all
be
just was
typecast.
talking about us having our own, and if we having our
Yeah.
own, breaking the what? Tyler already own everything. He got the studio,
Nah,
he got
man, we
the
need
TV,
more
he got the
independent brothers,
movie.
man. We need more independent brothers because a lot of brothers wouldn't want to put a dress on. A lot of brothers say, nah, that's it's regular. Now the Hollywood condition, motherfuckers, because mind you, I'm literally 30 minutes away from Hollywood. And there is brothers that say, nah, I ain't doing that shit. And there's brothers that says whatever it takes.
And if in my opinion, this is me, because I've been on Netflix and I watched that whatever the Best in Black. I don't know what you name. It's a little series.
Oh yeah, I watch it too. Back,
Yeah,
Beauty and Black.
yeah, Tyler got too much gay stuff in there for me.
Wait,
Man,
Literally,
everybody got it.
I
And-
watched one season and I couldn't do it again. I just couldn't. It's like, bro, he would just flash a dude to be in his drawers or a dude to be laid on the bed with his butt out. And I said, man, what's all of this? And I said, okay, this is not, I can't watch this because there's just stuff, there's a lot about I don't want to see.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, bro. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, man, no matter what it is, man, they just put it in everything, bro. It's in everything, bro.
Yeah, just show that we ain't
I think it's especially in Tyler stuff.
Yeah. I mean, but he's the new Spike Lee, though. He did it better than Spike Lee, though. Come on, bro.
No.
Come on, bro. What are you
He ain't
talking
no
about?
Spike. He ain't no Spike
like
Lee.
Spike Lee. And
He's better than Spike Lee, bro.
Because Spike Lee films is a hit and miss with me, but I give
Yeah.
Spike way much credit than Tyler Perry. I ain't never liked the Tyler Perry benefited off the baby boomer church going woman.
But still,
Baby
he
boomer
found
church
his
going
market,
black
though,
woman
bro.
Put him over the top.
He found his market, and they pay. They pay for his plays, which funded his.
Javor, we got to take that aspect out of it. Look, Spike
No,
Lee.
we don't. That's who makes Tyler who Tyler is.
Spike Lee, where you can actually
okay, yeah. Spike Lee made Denzel. He took him to the next level. He made Wesley. He took him to the next level. Well, whatever Wesley did on his own, you can't put that on Spike. But he got him into mainstream Hollywood. These people had no avenue to go into mainstream Hollywood. When you look at John Singleton, you could say he gave Ice Cube a boost. Now, Ice Cube made his own movies, but with the Boys in the Hood, man, Ice Cube was just an old rapper. He was in the studio rapping. Hold up, he went from that being cast in John Singleton's film to look at him now. $400 million. So what I'm saying is, there are a lot of directors, they're not gonna put you in their films. Period. They don't care. So I'm saying Spike Lee gave these people lead roles, and the studio made money.
And that's cool. And that for that time it worked and it made sense. But we talking about here and now in 2026, while y'all talking about what we need to be building on our own.
Spike Lee's movies, Tyler Perry's movies now are for a particular audience.
And that's okay, bro.
Wait a minute. There you can see right through the plot. You can look at his movies and say, okay, they're gonna fight in the beginning, and they're gonna make up in the middle, and then they're gonna learn about right and wrong, and
the formula.
Wait a minute. Okay, he got a gay kid. He mad at him. Okay, the kid is doing good, and something happened to him, and the kid forgive him, and they talk about it, and then at the end of the movie they all together. You can look at Tyler Perry, all his films like that.
And his formula works, bro. And you know what? It's not about it working. It's about it making money to keep producing. He's everywhere, bro. As a black man, bro. And he owns it all. Like,
good,
come on,
good
bro.
for Tyler. Not my. I'm just not. I don't like his
movie. Not my cup of tea, man.
That's
why I laugh. I kind of laugh when straight. That's why I kind of laugh when motherfuckers be bringing up Tyler. I'm like, I'm like, you know, the number amount, okay, but the quality to get to that number amount, you know.
The quality of what?
The production styles, man. You know, that's why I said, man, you know, I
It
ain't gonna shit
works,
on
bro.
Tyler Perry.
What are y'all talking about?
Man.
We seeing it in real time, bro. He has one of the longest running series on TBS or whatever with that deal. It was an unheard of deal when he got it.
Well, that's because he's connected with the Turner.
It doesn't matter who's he's connected. He's a black man.
Really? Can we really put him in that category?
I mean, I didn't start the conversation off about the black men. They did.
I don't know. That just show you that black men ain't all that liberal. Yeah, black men, we may vote Democrat, but we ain't really with the Hollywood agenda shit neither.
Yeah, we had black men at a point in their life. They had Spike, they had John Singleton, and you know, and a couple of days ago, I brought up Carl Kanai, and I think he's passed away. Yeah. And it's like these group of Negroes, and I would say, well, I don't know, they call them millennials or whatever, Gen
Z.
Yeah, it's like they don't understand what that meant. They think, okay, Carl Kanai, it was just some Negro with his name. No, I said, man, that shit was worldwide.
Hell yeah.
You had Japanese women would put that Carl Kanai. Man, the women were so damn fine. They would put that little Carl Kanai over the top, that little headband or whatever. I don't know what it was, but they would put on that Carl Kanai, and they was fine, man. They really, it played. And I'm saying this dude who created this stuff, it was different than just some stuff you putting out there. No, this man had a clothing line, and it had a style to it. It had a cut to it. It wasn't like what everybody else was doing. And he's passed away, but he left a lasting impression on America, bro. He did. He influenced a group. He influenced them for the better.
Of course he did, and he was winning at a time that I ain't gonna say fashion was new, but it was coming into his own. A lot of things that was made in the 80s and the 90s, it ain't gonna ever really get redone. Like you can't really redo a hoodie. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't really redo a ball cap. Like things popped off then. So he capitalized off of that, and so Tyler's doing the same thing. You keep mentioning these dudes like producers like John Singleton and what's his name, but them niggas didn't put their bread together and make a studio. They didn't do none of that.
Well, Spike, I mean, they were struggling. Now, a lot of them were struggling, and they didn't have resources like that because
camera equipment was more expensive, and
people didn't believe in them. Oh, well, hold on. Well, the cameras were more expensive, but you still need those cameras. They still shoot movies with those old cameras.
I know they do.
Hold up. This iPhone stuff, you can shoot a movie with that. But what I'm saying is you want those cameras.
Yeah, the Reds and the 12,000s and the floor models that you got to drag around and the harnesses. You still need quality production when you're doing certain things. But what I'm telling y'all is Tyler figured it out. Tyler came on the internet and he got an interview and he was talking about how he was building out a new studio, and then he stopped production of that because he found out there was some new technology to where he didn't have to build it out so big because of the AI and CGI and technology now. And it's just like James Cameron did with Avatar and what Vince McMahon did with X football, whatever, NXL, and he did the camera system that they use now.
No, I got you. Where Avatar is animated, and Tyler, I get what you're saying, but you really don't want to go to AI. No, I get it, but you don't want to do it because if you go AI in some of your movie, people are gonna know it's AI.
Not necessarily, bro. We talking about fill-in gap scenes. We not talking about a full-fledged AI movie because now you can use an AI to write a whole script, right? Or write a whole book report, but at the same time, you can also use it to write just some of it, right? That fill in some detailed blanks that you can't really get out. Like you can do it a couple ways.
Now you're right. If I'm gonna do if I say I'm gonna do an animated script, I mean, if I'm gonna do an AI, it's gonna be animated. Because if you do it from the standpoint that is what we're used to, like guy came up here and said that's AI. That's not, but he said it is. If you do it from where figures like Viola Davis, what you see, it's still gonna look fake. That's what I'm saying. So even though it's supposed to be real time or regular people, it's still gonna have that to it. And we're not at the point, I say maybe in the next 5 years, we'll hit a point where reality, we can reproduce reality without you even knowing it. But we're not there
They've
yet.
already done that.
No, it's not. I mean, AI. No. If you look at AI, you can tell when something's AI.
Not necessarily, bro.
It's gotten better. No, it's gotten better, but it still has frames that don't mesh with a normal production. Just
and with the right team and you was talking about it earlier, and learning prompts, they're going to figure it out because he's going to hire the right people. As far as, let's say, anything going on with this AI you got on the screen right now, it ain't gonna even be about the AI, bro. It's about the storyline.
You
a
know
lot
what?
of people watch those stickman movies, bro. I mean, stickman videos.
Yeah, you know what's AI about that photo? The lights.
And
nothing else. Nope. Nothing else is AI. Nothing. It's the same picture. Like it's the same picture. You can go find that picture on Google. The only thing about it, it's not lit like that. And I did that because of an afro. And I know what an afro looks like because of the hair, the fine hairs around the fro. And I know what light does to that. So that's what I'm saying. That's the only reason I did that. If she would have had a pink weave, I would have never done it. And when you want to emphasize the afro, you got to light it up.
Yeah, the soul
from a history of dealing with, cinematography in a way that you can try to produce what you're looking for. And then this is some YouTube stuff, so it's not even that big a deal, man.
Yeah, man.
That is her though. Hold on, that's not AI. That's her. If I could do her AI and make her look younger, I didn't do that.
I mean, you do. Come on, man. Look how smooth her skin look right now, bro. Hey, man.
That's Viola, bro. That's Viola.
I mean,
you could put them back in there though. I could wrinkle her skin, right?
Yeah, I mean, I know you can manipulate. You can manipulate video and photos.
Well, okay, I'm gonna say this again because this is what I found. Anytime you're dealing with AI, if it's multiple corrections, the more you correct, the less realistic that image looks. So if you keep asking it to change this, change that, give her some diamond earrings, okay, have her eyes wider, okay, close her mouth. The more you do that, the more the computer changes the image into a cartoon like image. That's what I'm saying.
But at the same time, you talking about the consumer version of AI. There's more industrial versions, bro, of everything.
Well, you gotta have the money for that.
Yeah, of course. And a studio would put $1 million or $1 billion behind a good AI platform.
They ain't gonna put that much, but they will put millions behind them. You're right.
I mean, we can say they wouldn't, but James Cameron movie itself took a lot of money to build, bro.
Yeah, but I don't like I don't like Avatar. Matter of fact,
but it was breaking technology, bro.
I understand. Okay, when you look at Avatar, it's a family movie, and it's about a family in distress, and then you got the dude that's human. He don't know where he fits. It's about it's a family movie, Avatar. So they want you to identify with it from a family perspective.
Yeah,
Your
but I'm
mom, your
talking
dad.
about the
Hold
chick
up,
though,
hold up,
bro.
hold up. Your mom, your dad, and then they're fighting, and then they're rescuing, and then people are having a change of heart. He didn't like him, but now he like, that's what, and that's how they sell that film. But I don't like Avatar. So the last time this the fire, I got I didn't get halfway through. I got 30 minutes and I had to get off, and you can have it. I don't like that. I
Yeah,
don't like Avatar.
yeah. I mean, I don't like the second one, the one, the dude that came out. I didn't see it, but I'm talking about the technology behind it, bro. I'm talking about how he moving within who James Cameron is. I mean, this is the same dude that did Titanic, bro.
Okay.
Oh,
The
so
new one?
no, James Cameron did Titanic.
The one with Leonardo in it?
Yeah, back in the day, and he also did Avatar.
And that means what?
The point that I'm making is the point that I'm making is about what we talking about, bro.
Well, I mean, if you like Titanic, you like it. It wasn't my thing. It's a love story. Leonardo and whatever her name, I don't even know her name. Chris something, Winsley or some fat chick, whatever. Anyhow, and then he freezes to death. And I get that, that's people, we remember when they made Titanic, it wasn't no YouTube. But I'm telling you right now, a YouTube, that's a simp. You froze to death for a woman you don't even know. You went into the ocean and you froze to death. Yeah, that's a simp, bro. And then she got all the bags. She got a jewel that's priceless, and you at the bottom of the ocean frozen. Yeah, that's a simp, bro.
Man, a lot of dudes like that, bro. That's how they live life, and they act like they don't live life like that.
I agree with you. I couldn't agree with you more. It's a lot of simps out there, Tabor. A lot of them.
Yeah, bro. That's how they go live, bro. They don't have no choice. They feel useful like that. They need to be like that, bro. They need something to live for, bro.
A woman?
Yeah.
There you go, man. You could do that now, Tabor.
What do you mean?
Find your woman and live for her.
I know. And go hard. Work yourself. If she say she want a new house or go on vacation next summer, instead of doing 60 hours, you pulling 80 all fall, just so winter can be nice. Dudes do it, bro. There's a dude right now, he's been making the most smartest financial decisions all his life, and he made it. And he's about to go get married tomorrow, and he knows that could be the worst thing he could do. I didn't make the rules, bro. I was just born in it.
I got you, Tabor. Let me see this thing right here. Where we at? We almost made it to 3:00. We finna go ahead and shut this down, man. We've been going. I appreciate it. Yeah, you guys, Ramil, the brother who came up here, deep, do business. You guys took the last 2 hours of the show belongs to you guys, man. Also in the future, Tabor, it's never, we had a power outage, but let me tell you what you got to do, Shapor. Well, you don't have to do nothing, but I'm gonna tell you because it don't have to be on this channel. As you get into YouTube, you might be on somebody else's channel. If the host, for whatever reason, disappears, you got to, just like Doris Miller did in Japan, you got to man the ship. You got to take over. You don't leave. You stay and you man the ship. And it's a great opportunity for you to get used to when you start doing your stuff.
Yeah, I was able to. I did that on somebody else's stream. Trey the Truth Teller. He be fall asleep or whatever, and boys a couple get on and fall off. Man, that happened one time with you. You went off or did something, and I just fell off, and 2 other people was out here, but I couldn't get back up, so they fell off too, and it was just dead.
Okay, well, don't worry about what they do. Remember what you do. What you want to do is man the ship. Years ago, I was on It was crazy, man. That was on this dude's channel, and he went to Walmart and he left. It was just me. And I said, "Where you at?" And he was at Walmart, but he was not like where he normally is, right? So I said, "Well," he said, "just hold me down, man. I'll be back in about 15." He said, "I'll be back about 20." And his chat didn't particularly like me. So they had a fit. It was funny. Because
Oh yeah, see, go ahead, my bad.
no. I'm not a they were very black. I'm not very black like that. And they got mad because we say they don't like when I criticize black people, they lose their marbles. But they were some real hardcore conscious black people do no wrong. And I had my opinion, man. Whew. I read that chat. They had a fit, and then when he came back, they stayed on him. They said, "Man, how you gonna leave Platinum in charge of the channel? The way he be talking." They said, "Man, what's wrong with you?" It was, and that's when I realized. I said, "Man, I didn't know they felt that. They really had some feelings about me, man." But then again, like I said, I wasn't on there with that. Black people do no wrong, and they ain't like that.
Yeah, you left me on your channel at least one time before. You know what I'm saying? I read the comments to the comments. You know what I'm saying? Talk to them, but them people don't like me in the comments. I done seen some things they said. But, you know, it is what it is.
But that was back in the day, man. And no, I didn't know dude felt that way. It was a couple of dudes. I didn't, because they be in the chat, but I didn't know. And then I noticed when they found out, it wasn't nobody up there but me. And also, I can't shut his channel down. He told me, "Just take over, man. I'll be back in about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. He came back about 45 minutes later.
Of course
And,
he did.
yeah, and took over and asked me how I said it was all right, man. And then he started reading the chat and all of that. And then, but it's cool that he was back. That's what they wanted.
Well,
But
you got your chance to shine.
I got you, man. We finna go ahead and shut this down, Tabor.
All right, big dog.
Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Hit the Cash App.